Son of a bitch. Thank you. Thank you very much, Sterling. 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 Thank you very much, Sterling. How the fuck do I get dragged into this shit? God damn it. Where the fuck did I put that? Churchill County Sheriff's Department, Fallon, Nevada. Okay. Deputy O'Leary. Yeah, fucking a good old fucking Irishman out of Fallon, Nevada. Go figure. How the hell does that happen? Well, story of my life. Getting dragged into something. Getting dragged into something. Always something, eh? Always got to get dragged into something or somebody. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, right? Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, boom. You got a friend that decides to drag you through the mud. Anyway, we've got a Dominican Monte Cristo #2. It's not a Cuban, but it is a Dominican. Nice little yummy little cigar. We're gonna play with that. Ay, ay, ay. I've already finished. I'm only doing one load today, so I've already finished the first load, and I'm on my way back. But we're gonna cross the border, go to the yard, and then I'm gonna go home. And so we'll go live until I get home. Right when I get home, I'm gonna shut it down because I got a lot of stuff to do today at the house, and Dara's going away for the week. Like she's leaving Sunday, so I want to spend some more time with her. So that's kind of what's going on. Just been an I've just, oh, why didn't somebody tell me I had a big, woo, we didn't brush it beforehand. I didn't make myself pretty for you. Sorry, guys. Just had an interesting morning. It's definitely been interesting. I'll tell you that. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you to the crazy hour. What's going on, Jim? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for banging. Sexy Santa right here at your disposal, at your pleasure, at your whatever you want to call it. We're all here. Of course, my baby's here. Love watching your streams. Thanks, Millie. How am I today? Well, you know what? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. I'm on my homeward bound trip. Just waiting a couple of seconds here for the book. I'm on my homeward bound trip, and I'm done for the weekend. So I should be probably rolling in the door sometime around noon, a little after noon. So not too bad. Not too bad. Dewana, what's going on? Buck Brown, morning, bro, and hello, folks. That's how you enter a room. That's how you enter a room. Good morning, bro. And Buck, you are that, brother. Let's get this thing lit. Actually, let's get it toasted first. We'll do this properly. Get it nicely toasted. There we go. Being that it's Friday, and it will be Friday night, I'd imagine some of you are going to be comfortably toasted tonight. Look at Dare. Throwing the stream's only 5 minutes and 2 seconds long, and she's already throwing me under the bus. Already throwing me under the bus. My God. How do I work under these conditions? go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, that actually. Look at that. Oh, that actually feels good when you do that. We looking better now? You like that? There we go, eh? I didn't lose it. It's right there. I found it. I had lost it. I don't have one at the house, but I do have one here. As you guys can see, it's Friday. It's Friday, so this week we've rocked AC/DC, we've rocked Iron Maiden, we've rocked Metallica. Being Friday, who we rocking? Greatest band of all time, babies. Greatest band of all time. Arguably the greatest frontman of all time in rock and roll, and arguably the best rock and roll blues guitarist of all time with Jimmy Page. We got Led Zeppelin we're rocking today. I figure if we're going back, if we're finishing out the week, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna finish it with class and style. Hey, you like that, Purdy? Now, yeah, eh? All nice and fluffy. Got that. Now we got the Santa effect going, right? All right, let's get out of here. You got it, Duana. Zeppelin. I think Duana's a big Zeppelin fan. I think CDR, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. CDR, what did you do? You didn't do anything. Not yet. What'd you do? I know you didn't do it with my wife, so we're good there. I don't know. Sorry, I got to turn this around. Let's get on the road here. There we go. There we go. CDR French thing. No, Jim, Zeppelin wasn't good. Delete that. Take that down. Delete it. Zeppelin was awesome. Retract your statement, Jim. No, no. You know what? CDR. I guess you haven't been in a couple of days. You'll notice most people lost most people lost their wrenches, and it had to do with what happened over on Ernie's channel. I don't know if you were aware over there. I know that you're a mod over there, um, and um, and it was something that happened over there with one of the people that would say like my people over here came over there, got out of line, embarrassed himself, and kind of embarrassed me and all of my people in my chat over here because I would not ever endorse that kind of behavior. And so Dara and I just went through and like we took away about 95% or 90% of the wrenches away from everybody. We're just going back to doing it old school. I'm going to dwindle it down to about 5, maybe 6 people with mods. And that's just the way we're going to do it for now. Right. So you did absolutely nothing wrong, sir. Nothing at all. And I obviously appreciate any help that you've ever given as a mod. I do. I've seen you take care of business and drop the hammer at times. But I think at times when you've got a whole chat full of mods, it can get a little carried away, and and then again, people go and do stupid shit on other channels, and no. Um, so there's nothing that anybody did. It's just the way that Dar and I are going to run the channel from now on. Like I said, there's going to be 5, maybe 6, and I haven't taken away um, everybody's wrench. Right? There might be a couple more that still lose it, but just about everybody that was that had one, just about everybody's lost their wrenches. Nothing personal. Nothing personal. Jim, if you'd done something wrong, I'd tell you. I would. That's just the way I roll. If you do something wrong or something gets out of line, I got no problem telling you. Now, if you really want to know what you did wrong, is well, you haven't sent me a bottle of a bottle of Irish whiskey, but I don't drink. But you can send it to me anyway. That's what you did wrong. I'm just kidding, dude. Rory Gallagher. I've got a lot of Rory Gallagher. Rory Gallagher. Let's just say if you stick Rory Gallagher in, say, the blues genre, he's probably, I would, and this is just my opinion, I would probably say he's top five for blues guitarists. And but maybe not five. Let's say top. He's in the top 10. Um, but for distinctive sound, like when Rory Gallagher plays, you know that sound instantly. You know who that is. It's like Stevie Ray. From the first note of a Stevie Ray Vaughan song, you know that's Stevie Ray Vaughan. From the first note that B.B. King plays, you know that's Lucille and B.B. King. Same with Buddy Guy. Well, obviously Robert Johnson, right? Everybody that was a blues player knows Robert Johnson, but Rory Gallagher is I listen to Rory Gallagher. I really enjoy Rory Gallagher. I really enjoy his live. I like him better live. If you can uh, if you can get hold of any of his live performances while he was alive, get live in concert. Um, a lot of these guys like Stevie Ray, I'd rather listen to live. Um, Same with a lot of the blues guitarists, even a lot of the bands that I listen to. Skinnerd is always better live. The Allman Brothers, amazing live. And for me personally, it's because it's raw and it's happening, and you hear the mistakes, and the mistakes actually make it better, in my opinion. And I really, really enjoy that. You had the pleasure of attending 5 concerts. Well, you got me beat by 5. I never saw him live. Listen to him live. Um, Sirius Satellite, like I don't know. I'm sure they got Sirius over there where you are, but Sirius Satellite here. If you go to BBK, they have a blues channel. It's called BB King's Blues Channel. Um, they play Rory on there all the time. What's going on, Alma? How are you, man? Thanks for popping in and hanging out. It's just, again, that's just my personal feeling on a lot of the same with like my favorite personally my favorite guitarist of all time is Eric Clapton, right? If you go back to the beginning of his career up to date, what he's done now, his library of music is untouched. He's the only guy in the world that's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 3 fucking times, right? And he's just amazing. And he's still got it. He's slowed down a little bit, but he's still got it. And if you want to hear Eric Clapton at his best, listen to him live. Go see him live and listen to him live. There's a ton of live music out there with him, with all the festivals and shit like that. Live music for me is where it's at. I try to get as much of it as I can. My playlist has a lot of music on it. I would probably say it's probably about a good 50-50 split between recorded music, like studio recorded music, and live music. Um, because I just love it, right? I just love it. I find you also get a better experience and a better version of the song live. Like I've listened to Freebird live from 4 different concerts, right? 4 different concerts that Skinner did, and I've got 4 different versions of Freebird. All 4 blow my mind, and all 4 are different. So if you can get your mind blown 4 times from the same song by the same band, that's amazing. They've done a great job. And in comes Buck. In comes Buck with the fun facts. Otis Redding. I like Otis Redding. Believe it or not, I don't have any Otis on my playlists on any of my playlists. I might have to rectify that, Buck. I might have to rectify that. Tears in Heaven is your favorite song. It's a lot of people's favorite song, but it's a tragic song, right? The song was written out of an absolute tragedy in the man's life, right? When his son, I think his son's name was Connor, fell to his death and died, and he was just a young boy. And the song "Tears in Heaven" is about his son. That when he gets to heaven, will they recognize each other? And da 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 da. And um, fantastic song. The unplugged version of it that they did, what was that, back in like fucking like mid late 80s or early 90s when he did the unplugged, the one that made it big, right? Where he's just him sitting there with the guitar. Um, Come on, man, that's a tearjerker. That's a tearjerker. That it. Chuck Berry song, "My Dingaling," my dingaling, my ding. Love that song. Love Chuck Berry. Love Chuck Berry. I can listen to Chuck Berry. Now, again, you want to really enjoy Chuck Berry? Listen to him live. Listen to him live because he makes 1,000. He's worse than Keith Richards on a guitar, right? He makes more mistakes in one song than Clapton will in a whole concert. But they're so good, and he recovers so fast. You almost think it's part of the song, but unless you really know, he just fucked it up, but he recovers. Chuck Berry's a master at that. He really is. Love Chuck Berry. There's what show is that? Hail Hail movie. It was a Hail Hail Rock and Roll, where it was a Chuck Berry live concert, and he had a bunch of them on. He had Mick Jagger on. I think Ronnie Wood was there. I think Clapton was there. You know, and Chuck Berry. He was a monster on stage. He had Eric Clapton and and uh, and oh God, I'm blowing a blank. Keith Richards. So he had two other rock god legends on stage with him, and he was still the master of the night. Great, 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 uh, great concert, great movie if you want to see something good. Steve Miller is also. Steve Miller's got a long career. He's got a very, very, very long career, and his body of music, like all the way from back in the '70s with like Abracadabra, all the way up to when I don't think he's really done a whole lot of recording. I know he still does touring. He does a lot of studio work. Steve Miller does, but yeah, his album, like his the Steve Miller's greatest hits album, I think is it's in the top 5 or top 10 of all time best selling greatest hits album, right behind I think Queen's greatest hits one in version 1 and 2, and then I think there's a couple, but I think Steve Miller's is up there. There's not a bad song on that whole album, and he is a really really talented guitarist. Oh yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, Duana. Good music makes your heart young. You know what? It does. It does. I'm one of those people that if I get up in the morning and I start my truck and say the radio just pops on, right? Whatever channel I left it on last or whatever. Oh, there he is. He's here, is he? Okay. Anyway, that can, if it's a really good song or it's a song that I know and I like or whatever, you're almost instantly in a good mood. I'm not saying that there's music that makes me in a bad mood because that it really doesn't. But I can get up and be, oh come on, Jesus Christ, do I got to work today? Blah 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 blah. And then I hear something just coming, and it's just like it almost snaps you out of it. I'm actually well driven by music. If the right music is playing, Dar's the same way at home, right? When she's got shit to do around the house, she turns the fucking music on. It'll scare the dogs, all the animals, and the neighbors away. But she turns the music on, and it's loud, But you know what? You can get a lot done with the music when you've got good music going and everything like that. I'm the same way in the truck, right? I can talk to nobody on the phone for 10 hours, but listen to 10 hours worth of great music and I will get some miles. I will put some miles away. You know, it's not hard to do. Just woke up. Hope all is well. Yeah, I got to call you. I tried calling you earlier. Guess you was sleeping. I'll give you a call in a little bit there when we're done here. Uh, not not overly not how I wanted to start my day. But just so you know, it does involve the Churchill County Sheriff's Office out of Fallon, where you live. Maybe you know what the fuck I'm talking about. We can discuss it later. I still love you, Sterling. I still love you. You're still my boy. I still love you. Oh, so you, oh God, okay, you know what I'm talking about. They gave they gave you 18. They're giving you 18 hours, bro. I'm giving you 12. Oh crap! I had a brain fart. Oh, I do that fucking every 10 minutes. Don't worry about it. Who's the black gentleman who plays his guitar upside down? Jimi Hendrix. That's Jimi Hendrix. Pat 283. I like Taylor Swift. Well, I don't mind looking at her. Then she opens her mouth and starts singing. I kind of get the sense, Pat, that you're just jerking my chain here. I can't name a single Taylor Swift song. Not a single one. Oh, I could hear this. I could hear this guy coming. Nice little Vulcan. Nice little Vulcan. Not a bad little bike. Yeah, I knew you were kidding. There's no way. There's no way a man in his right mind would ever put that into a chat. Well, you'll take care of it. I know you will. I trust you, Sterling. I love Jimi Hendrix playing guitar, but as well, my deal with Hendrix is I can only listen to Hendrix. I couldn't listen to an entire Jimi Hendrix concert. My brains would be scrambled by the end of the concert. I can listen to two, three, maybe four songs, and then I need a break. I get overwhelmed with his guitar playing. He does so much, so fast that you know it's hard. Now here, let's fun fact Buck. Okay, fun fact. There's there's one guitarist in the world that Jimi Hendrix didn't want to go on didn't want to go on stage and have to follow. Somebody went up, another band went up on stage. This guitarist did his set. Jimi Hendrix had to follow this band, and Jimmy didn't want to go because he had to follow this guy. So who is it, folks? Give me the name of the guy, and don't give me the name of the band, but you have to give me the name of the guy. Who is it that intimidated Jimi Hendrix? Nope, not Clapton, not Elvis. It's a guitarist. It's a guitarist. A very well recognized guitarist now. He wasn't so much back then. It's a he. Nope, not Page. And I'll give you this. Nope, not Rory. An American. An American. No, not Jimmy. Jimmy was intimidated. Jimmy didn't want to follow this guy. This guy went up with his band, did a set, and came off the stage. And Jimmy didn't. Jimmy did go on eventually, but he didn't want to because he didn't want to have to follow this guy. You all know who it is. Let me put it that way. If you're over the age of fucking 25, you know who this is. Dylan. Oh please. Bob Dylan couldn't carry a fucking note in a bucket. I can't stand listening to Bob Dylan. Nope. Nope. He's out of this. I'll give you this. He's American and he's out of the Southwest. I'll even throw this at you. No, wasn't killed in a plane crash. Still breathing today. Nope. But same area, right? He's a slinger. So if I tell you he's a slinger, that should tell you what state he's from. Okay? Who is it? No, it wasn't Elvis. Elvis could strum a guitar, but he couldn't pick it. He couldn't play it. Jim Morrison didn't play guitar. What's going on, dog? I tried calling you yesterday, my man. I'll give you a call later today when we're done. We wrap this up if you're good with that. You were in a mountain. Well, that would explain everything. Food reviews and fun things. Cool. That's a handle. That's a pretty cool name. Hello, everyone. Well, hello, man. How's it going? Jim don't have a clue. Guard dog, maybe you know. The question was. We were talking about music and particularly guitarists, and we were talking about this and that, and then Jimi Hendrix came up, and so I threw out fun fact, and here's the question. Jimi Hendrix had to go on stage after this guitarist. This guitarist was on stage doing his set, and then Jimi Hendrix had to go on after him and follow him. And Hendrix didn't want to go because he didn't want to have to follow this guitarist. Who is the guitarist I'm talking about? Now I've already given you the hint. The hints were he's American, he's out of the Southwest, and he's a slinger. Dewana got it. Dewana got it. Sorry, dog. Dewana was too fast. No, he wasn't from Skinner. Dewana got it. Billy Gibbons. Billy Gibbons, and they were over in England when it happened. They weren't even on U.S. soil or Canadian soil or North American. They were over in England. ZZ Top was on stage, and it was just as they became ZZ Top, and they did a wicked set, and Hendrix had to follow that, and he didn't want to go up and follow Billy Gibbons. He was so intimidated by Billy Gibbons. Only guitarist in Hendrix's life that ever intimidated him. Good job, Dewana. I was gonna say I'll give you a T-shirt, but we're out. I think we've given away just about all the T-shirts that we've got at home, so I can't even send you a T-shirt for winning that one. Damn. I can throw you let's see. I can throw you a keychain, and I can throw you. What else have I got at home? I can throw you a keychain, a decal, or a decal, whatever you got. Whatever. What country am I in? I'm in the U.S., so it's a decal. All right, so I can throw you a keychain and a decal, and but I got no shirts left. All out of shirts. You earned it though. You earned it. Like Christopherson, he was an awesome guitarist. People wanted in the studio. Yeah, when he was working as a janitor. Well, again, you know what? Fun fact: uh, Jimmy Page started his career as a studio musician, and he was the most highly studio musician in all of England at one point before he made it. You know, made it big, or not even made it big before he left the studio and went to his first band. What was what the Journeyman or something like that, and then he went to something else. What was it? John Mayall and the Blues Breakers and whatnot. And then I think then he hooked up with Page and Bonham. I think it was Page. Was it Page? No, yeah, Page and Bonham had hooked up, and John Paul Jones was friends with Jimmy Page, and they hooked up, and then the four of them hooked up. Whatever. Regardless, you want a wheel burner top hat, dude? If I had those, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I'd like to get a wheel burner cowboy hat. Like not the expensive ones, just like the cheap cowboy hats that like the crappy ones that I used to wear and shit. Um, one of those with the wheel burner logo on it. Top hat would be pretty cool. I think the top hat would be pretty cool. It's funny when you think about all these massive rock stars. If you go back to where they got their start, some of them were discovered, standing around on a street corner, whistling, just singing a tune because somebody at the right time was in the right time at the right place. Somebody went, "Hey, wait a minute, you can sing here. Come here." And next thing you know, the guy's, he's living on a yacht collecting 20% with flames wrapped around the top. Yeah, okay. Yardbirds. Thank you, Yardbirds. He was also part of the Blues Breakers as well. Page, there's another one like Clapton. Page's career has covered a lot of territory, man. Covered a lot of ground. Zeppelin is what made his name world renowned and implanted and placed his name in the history books. Zeppelin did, but he did a whole lot of work long before he got to Zeppelin stage. He's that good. He's that good. There's another one. If you listen to like the live Zeppelin, like the BBC tapes, the old BBC concert tapes of Zeppelin when they were really young and da da da, and you listen to his playing back then, how raw that was, and how unrehearsed it was, right? How unrehearsed that was. Every time you listen to "Over the Hills and Far Away," which is my favorite song by Zeppelin, every time you listen to that in a different live version, you get a different version of it, and it's phenomenal every time. Love it. Picture on the picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Yeah, cover of the Rolling Stone is the song. Yeah. You know what? I've heard that song about 7 million times. Easily 7 million times. I still don't know the words to it. If it comes on and it's playing, I can probably sing along to it. But if I had to sit here right now and just start singing it, I couldn't. Funny, it's one of those songs. Buddy Holly, yeah, but I think he would have flamed out. I don't think he'd have made it out of the '60s. His career wouldn't have. I can't see him diversifying and changing and moving with the times and the music, right? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Because if you look at Buddy Holly and the Crickets, one of the Crickets was Waylon Jennings, right? And Waylon Jennings, look at his career, dude. He turned out to be the original outlaw country music, right? Him and Willie and Tom Paul Glacier and what the hell's his wife's name? Um, damn it, drawing a blank. You you guys are asking me to process a lot of information here. What do I think of Jack White? very gifted. Sterling, very talented musician, very talented guitarist. I saw that thing that he did. It was Jack White, Jimmy Page. Who else? I think it was either Slash or something. That and the three of them were all sitting around, and they were each doing a riff and doing this and talking about music and everything like that. And then Page got up and did like an original riff from a Zeppelin tune, and the other two just basically sat there and said, "Okay, you win." Right? You win. Game's up. You win. It's all yours. Okay, Jimmy, we can go home now. But Jack White, yeah, yeah. I was a fan when the White Stripes album first hit. So was Dar. Actually, Dar introduced me because it wouldn't have been something necessarily that I would have listened to, but she had the CD. She had the CD. It's killing me now. It's killing me. I can't remember the name of Waylon Jennings' wife's name. What the hell was her name? She had a couple of big country songs as well. Looking for Blue Eyes was one of her songs. Somebody Google the shit out of that for me, would you please? It's gonna bug me until I get to the border. Well, if you want to think about something, and, and let's just say in the Vince Gill falls into the country music genre, which is it's not necessarily fair to him. That's where he made his bones, he made his money and everything. But you can take Vince Gill, for example. Vince Gill is now playing and touring with the Eagles, right? Um, but Vince Gill is that good. He could have jumped into any genre of music and played it. That's how good Vince Gill is. Um, Carl Perkins is the granddaddy of the electric guitar for country music, of course. Everybody knows that. But I would say Vince Gill now is still the best, right? But if you want to really listen to like if you want like really interested guitarists, country music guitarists, yeah, Vince Gill, obviously Carl Perkins, but Vince Gill, Brad Paisley. I don't know if any of you have ever heard this guy rip. Holy shit. And Keith Urban. Like, there was a thing I saw with Brad Paisley and Keith Urban going lick for lick on stage. Dude, it was just as good as watching Clapton and Page tear it up. That's how good it was. Those two are so good. And they although they've labeled themselves or they've pigeonholed themselves into the country music genre. You could take Brad Paisley and turn him into a blues guitarist, and he could make that leap effortlessly. Same with Vince Gill. Same with Keith Urban. There's a lot of good country pickers that easily could come out of that genre and play rock and roll or Jesse Coulter. Thanks, Jim. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut my own self off there, but it was driving me nuts. Jesse Coulter. Jesus Christ, Buck, is there anybody you don't know? Holy crap. What's going on, Rig Pig? How's things, brother? Hey, Henry. Good to see you. Achy breaky heart. Okay, Henry. I was gonna take your wrench away, but you don't have one anyway. We're gonna time you out. You keep swearing like that. You can't use foul language like that in here, right? Like you can say fuck in here, but you can't say achy breaky heart in here. That's unacceptable. 2-4, straighten out Henry for us, please. Somebody take care of that. Roy Clark was a good guitarist. Let's put it this way. Okay. Roy Clark was a good guitarist. He wasn't a great guitarist. He was a good guitarist. He was a great banjo picker. He could pick a banjo. He could play anything with strings. He was one of those guys that could play anything with strings. So yeah, he played really good guitar. He picked awesome banjo, ukulele, um, anything like that. Roy Clark's very talented as well. Yeah. That guy, Achy Breaky Heart, what was that, Billy Ray Cyrus? That guy is still living at like probably 10 million a year off the royalties from that stupid one song. What did he put out? Like I don't know. Like I don't know how many albums he put out, but I know he put out his first album was had Achy Breaky Heart on it. That made him what, $1 billion, which he's still living on. And I think he put out probably a couple more albums. I know he had another couple of songs that made it into the charts, but nothing did like Achy Breaky. I can't even. I couldn't listen to it then. I can't even listen to it now. Sorry, I feel my lunch coming up, and I haven't even had lunch. 2-4 got his shirt. Attaboy. Glad you got it, brother. Wear it with pride. Wear it with pride. You need to wear it for the next week straight, and don't wash it. Just put it on and don't take it off. And then after you've worn it for 7 days, then throw it in the wash and give it a good wash. I'm pretty good at bingo. Yeah, yeah. I can do okay. Like here, I can do okay with a harmonica, right? Like Dar's like I like blues harps, like blues harmonica. So a few years ago, I expressed Dar that I wouldn't mind learning how to play, and so she went out and got me a couple of really like good quality blues harps. So I've got one in the truck and I got one at home, and I've never taken a lesson, but I do enjoy just fiddling around with it and you know just playing along to the music. Love and I love a good harp. So, but other than that, I can't play a single instrument. I I put on an awesome concert when I'm in the shower, right? I can air guitar better than anybody I know, and that kind of shit. But playing an actual instrument, I can't. I can't play a single thing. Best banjo player of all time, Earl Scruggs. I would say yeah. You're in. He's in there at the top of the list. I would love to see Vince Gill. I would love to see Vince Gill. I'd like to see him with the Eagles when he if they come back to Toronto or anything like that and up into Canada. I would love to see Vince Gill play. I've never had the opportunity. Excuse me. Jerry Reed. Now there's a guy who did not get the credit he deserved as a picker. His song Guitar Man was so goddamn complicated that when Elvis went to record it, none of the studio musicians or none of Elvis's players could actually play it. They had to go pull Jerry Reed I think off of his fishing boat and get him to come into the fucking studio and play the song for them or play the guitar part on that song because nobody could do it. That's how talented Jerry Reed was, but way underrated. Nowhere near as recognized as he should have been. I didn't know that he produced Miley. I didn't know he produced Miley. Now here's something you'll probably find odd about me, right? Billy Ray Cyrus can't listen to him, but Miley Cyrus, whether you like her type of music when she did like the Wrecking Ball song and like the hip hoppy type shit that she did, I wasn't a big fan of that. But when she started crossing over, she started doing like duets in country with like Dolly and Tanya and doing all of that. And then she went over and she did a complete album with Metallica, right? And she did a bunch of songs with Metallica. That woman can sing. Whether you like her or not, it's the same with Lady Gaga. Whether you like that woman or not, any woman that can go sing can do two or three Zeppelin tunes and then turn around in the same night and be singing with Tony Bennett, be doing jazz with Tony Bennett. That's a gifted vocalist. And Miley Cyrus is very much like that. Lady Gaga is another one. I'm not a big Lady Gaga fan when she did her, like all that the house hip hop and all that. But when she started crossing over into other genres and really showed her talent, Holy Christ, that woman can sing. Miley's the same way. Yeah, Dolly Parton is her goddaughter. I knew that. I knew that. If you want to see a really good, if you want to see a really good like informational thing, watch Howard Stern did. As Howard Stern has interviewed Miley, I think twice, and he did a really good job with her both times. And then he did a third time. He did with Miley Cyrus and Metallica, the whole band were in the studio, and they did Nothing Else Matters like Metallica, but Miley was singing it, and James Hetfield was singing harmony, and James Hetfield and Kirk Hammett were doing harmonies. Holy shit, folks! The woman can scream, and I mean like scream musically, really, really, really well, really, really well. Yeah, exactly, dog. When Dolly puts a stamp of approval on somebody. Now I don't know, guard dog. Have you heard Dolly's latest album? She did a cover. She did a whole song, and I think there's an album. I think there's 16 songs. I downloaded the whole thing. It's got I think 16 songs, and they're all cover songs. And a lot of the cover songs had the original artist on them with her. And if you haven't heard it or gone at least gone through it, I suggest you do. Really, really good. Really, really good. I didn't think Dolly's vocals could get up that high anymore, but she can still do it. You can tell there's a couple of times where they had to drop a couple octaves because she just couldn't, but they were able to do it musically, because she's that good. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right, Buck. He was able to do it because he did it under one condition, that he kept the rights to the song. Because every song that Elvis ever covered, Colonel Tom always made sure that whoever owned the song signed off the rights to Elvis, which essentially meant they were signing off the rights to Colonel Tom, because that motherfucker he took 65% of Elvis's money. Elvis only got 35%. And Jerry Reed only said he would do it. And yeah, he's one of the. Dolly Parton was another one. Elvis wanted to cover "I Will Always Love You," and Dolly signed off and said, "Yeah, go ahead and cover it." And then just before they were about to record it, Dolly was actually in the studio. They were about to cover it, and Colonel Tom pulled her aside and says, "Okay, we need you to sign off on this." And she said, "I can't do that. No, absolutely not. Like the song is too big. It's mine. It's too much mine, and I can't do it." And they didn't end up covering it, believe it or not. You still love Joan Jett? So do I, dude. Pat Benatar? Oh, come on. Joan Jett, the Blackhearts, Pat Benatar. Um, love those old rock and roll girls, man. Love those. Hey, they give you something to look at back in the day. Oh, Jim, you're absolutely right. Colonel Tom, Colonel Tom destroyed Elvis by literally, like he farmed him out, right? He was like a fucking like just a paycheck. He could have cared less. Dolly has songs that'll never be recorded. Oh, probably, probably. Elvis is still alive. I know he is. He's in my basement. I keep him locked up. I only break him out during times of war and emergency. I love when Dolly says it takes a lot of money to look this cheap. The funny thing is, Buck, she believes that, right? She actually believes that. The woman has not changed her image really in the last, what, 30 years? And she's still relevant. She's still relevant. Sorry, somebody. I thought somebody was yelling at me out of a car, but it's not. It's a couple of kids across the street there. I'm thinking, what the hell did I do now? Like, cut me some slack here, Jack. Oh shit. We may be sitting here for a few minutes, but before they're going to close the bridge down to traffic, so this oversize ahead of us can go. No, maybe not. I'm okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I got to drive around this fucking prick. He was supposed to move up a little farther. There we go. That's a good little oversize. You're not even a big oversize. You're just a little oversize. Damn, Tolga caught us. He caught us having fun. Son of a bitch. I knew he'd be in eventually. If Elvis had done Europe, they said he'd have made $1 million a show. Probably. Probably. Although you got to really respect his ex-wife Priscilla, because the day he dropped dead, she literally took care and control of everything. Like his estate and his royalties and his money and everything is still what is today because of her. And that's his ex-wife. That's how much this woman loved him. I'm telling you, my ex-wife would not do that for me. Not even close. Not even close, man. I'm telling you. Was Dolly in Playboy? No, she turned it down. She was offered. She was offered, I think, of something ridiculous to go into Playboy. And I'll be honest, and at that time, like she was much, much younger. And if she'd have ever gone into Playboy and actually ever did it, I'd still have that edition locked up in glass, behind glass. Dolly and Marilyn. What teenage boy did not want to see Dolly's double D's or triple D's or triple E's or whatever they are? Triple D's, triple E's. I don't know what they were. You've been to Elvis's house? Oh man, I've never been to Graceland. Never seen it. Probably been by it, didn't even know it. New Orleans is sinking. Good old Canadian band there, the Tragically Hip. Unfortunately, we lost the lead singer, Gord Downey. That was tragic. That was a great band. That was a great band. Dolly was in part in Playboy, but not nude. Her store bought boobies. Duana, I don't care if they're store bought, if you bought them online, if you ordered them from fucking, they came from. I also heard that he was his passport was rejected in 60 countries. I don't know what he's going to do now. Dolly actually had a reduction. I guess you'd have to, because she's in her what is she's in her 70s now, 80s. You carrying around that kind of weight, you'd need a kidney belt and a back brace at 80 years old carrying those around. You'd have to. You'd have to get them reduced. I didn't know she was in Playboy either. I'd heard that they'd offered her a punt load of money to do it and be naked, and she said no. So maybe she went in with her clothes on. I don't know. I don't know how happily excited I'd get about that, but you know, if I'm paying five, well back then it was like $3.95 or whatever. But if I'm paying $3.95 for a skin flick, I want to see skin, right? I got no problem. Fake boobies, no problem. It makes her feel better, and it's her self-esteem, and whatever. If she wants to have bigger boobs or fake boobs or place, let her do it. It's all about her. It has nothing to do with me. I'm gonna like them either way, right? I'm only looking at them. Okay, fogies. I'm gonna turn the camera around. Oh, I gotta take my seatbelt off here. I gotta grab my. So I'm gonna turn the camera around real quick, and we're gonna go through customs. So I got to put the headset away and put the cigar down. So I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Good morning. How are you? PA 76048, Ontario. Yes, ma'am. About 3.5 hours. No, straight down and back. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Takes longer to do my e-log crossing the border than it does to actually cross the border. Okay, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. I got to just pull over for a second and jump cell tower. So I will be right back in 1 second. Here, we'll just turn this around here so we don't forget. Give me 1 second. This will just take a minute for an in-depth tour of how our government has allowed the rest of the world to come in and overtake our country peacefully. Right. Give me just a second. I'm not watching. Obviously, I can't look at the chat here. I got to cross a bridge. So give me a second. And all 10 of you that are in here, wow, I appreciate that. Remember Sterling, we were talking about, right? Challenge accepted. Hold my beer. Whew. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. That's like that's like 20 million bucks once the pole gets out of the way. That's 20 million bucks for that house and that island. There's a whole, like, if you look around, there's like, well, there's thousands of them, right? Thousand Islands, obviously, right? That was a big no-no, but hey, I figure why should I be the only one looking at that beautifulness, right? Why should I be the only one looking at that beauty? I might as well share it with all of you while I can. It may not be there in another 10 years. 10 years from now, that'll probably all be fucking marshland. You love fluffy women's? I love fluffy women's too. It might have, yeah, it might have been the lag that threw you out. Sorry, my chat just went voop because it lagged, and then I didn't. So there's a bunch of comments that I haven't seen, so I can't back them up and go back and look. There we go. Houdini, maybe YouTube just doesn't like you. Maybe there's somebody sitting in the office at YouTube out in California there that just doesn't like you. There's something about you, maybe your smile, or maybe your eyes are too close together, or I don't know, you got one ear that's a half an inch higher than the other, or I don't know, maybe it's that man bun you're wearing. Who fucking knows? Could be anything. Who knows? Have I ever held in a poop to make the day more exciting? No, I've never done that, but I have held one in knowing that I was going to be in an elevator and I had gas. And I waited till after I finished my business on the elevator because it was a long elevator ride. And so I made sure that I was fully loaded to be on that elevator and then went to the bathroom after I got off the elevator. I've done that intentionally. So I guess you could maybe qualify that as, yeah, I've held it long enough to, make my day a little more exciting. Tara Jewel, I've been blue since day one. Yours was a mistake, Tara. We took 90% of the wrenches away. There's a very, very, very select um, 5 or 6 that still have wrenches. Actually, there's more than that, but we're going to whittle it down to 5 or 6. I plan to have just 5 or 6 people as moderators on my channel, and that's kind of just the way we're going to roll this for the time being, just so I don't have any incidences like we had there. So you got stomped by mistake, Tara. You got stomped on by mistake. I'm thinking about starting an exclusive site involving motorcycles called Only Jugs. Oh, dude, that's been done. That's been done. Sorry, I'm really enjoying this stogie, guys. I hate to be. I most of the time I like to talk and chat and everything like that. No, you got Jewel, you got caught up in the that was a slip of the finger on my part. BMW motorcycles have jugs. I'm gonna put out a wheel burner calendar, and I'm gonna put like every month there'll be a different motorcycle with a different large chested woman on sitting on or draped over the bike. Unfortunately, boys, they're gonna be fully clothed. You had to close it out and come back. Not lagging anymore. No, you should be good now. We shouldn't be lagging now. We're far enough over the border and we're close enough to a big city that because I've got 5G's worth of service and I got full bars, so I'm good. Your comments are disappearing. Damn, man. Used to love the Pirelli calendar. Yeah, well, I used to love the what's that? Not the yeah, Mac Tool fucking calendar, whatever that was. Oh, that was pretty good. Dude, you're pretty close to needing escorts there. I'd say somebody measured your load up right to the frickin' inch, because you are damn close to needing an escort. We're not lagging. All right, good shit. Yeah, I guess it was the area because, like I said, we were down to like 10 people and we're back up to 190 something. So just jumping and banging. Guys, do me a favor though, hanging out. Uh, hit the like button. Tara Jewel, jump out and hit that like button for me. I didn't see you do it. Somebody bought a mobile station. Those ones there are for construction sites. Those will go on a construction site and that'll be the site office. I've moved thousands of those. Smaller ones than those, even bigger ones than those. Some comments can't be withheld if YouTube doesn't. Do I ever go to Woodstock? You ever go near Woodstock, New York? Um, not recently. Not recently. Um, there's nothing but farmland really out there, right? When was the last time I was down there? Been a lot of years, but yeah, I've been out there. I've actually seen the site where Woodstock was, where the actual concert was, where the venue, like what they call a venue, if you want to call it that. Um, but mind you, obviously, I wasn't there. I don't even think I was born yet, so I might have been conceived there, but I don't think I was born there. I was born yet. Yeah, you're right, Tolga. We're still waiting for James's calendar. He's been promising that for like 5 years. 5 years we've been waiting on James Best to put out the James Best, the OTJB fucking calendar. What's going on, Josh? How's it going, brother? Dropping in to say hi, man. Have a good day, bro. I appreciate that, Josh. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping in. Hit the like button on your way in or way out. I would appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Does Josh have a channel? Josh, do you have a channel? Sorry, you know what? Because of what we do and we see so many names, and I see a thousand names, so I don't know, and while I'm doing this, obviously I'm not like you guys that I can check out somebody else's channel while I'm doing this. So there's a lot of people probably that have channels that I don't even know you guys got channels. If you've got a channel, please, please feel free. Now, if you don't have a wrench, you can't put your own channel up in the link, right? But please feel free if you have a channel to ask Tolga or Dar or Sterling's in here, ask one of these guys to throw your link up, right? Don't be shy. This platform's open for everybody. And it doesn't have to be trucking related. It can be anything. Whatever you do, I don't care. As long as it's not a fans only. Sterling's the only one allowed to post his fans only page. But as long as it's not fans only or it's nothing along those lines, man, throw it up, man. Throw it up. Okay, so Josh does have a channel. All right. That's good to know. You see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And if Josh, please don't be insulted that I didn't know that. I apologize. Uh, Brother, I'll definitely go check that out, man. Definitely go check that out. I love catching new channels, different channels. Whether they're bigger channels, smaller channels, doesn't matter to me. I love catching new stuff or people that are out there doing interesting shit. Like I said, it doesn't have to be trucking related. I don't give a damn if it's trucking related or not. Put it up, man. If you're doing something cool, I want to look at it. Got it, Buck. Thank you. Very nice. All right. So Josh's channel's in the link. Buck just because I can't click the link right now, Josh, to see your channel. Buck did just send it to me on WhatsApp, so I can go back and I'll look at it once I'm done with this today and take a look at it. We'll throw a sub at you. Anybody else that can go look, take a look, throw the man a sub. Josh, what is your channel? JD and the Queen sounds probably like a band of some sort. It sounds like a band name. So is you guys a rock band, a country band, a folk band, a religious quartet of angel singers? Um, do you sit around orchestrating porn music? Like, what do you do? Somebody said what you did last night was a banger, so I don't know. It could be porn music. Who knows, right? Bow, chicka, wow, wow. It's a band. We play mostly blues and southern rock stuff. Oh man, I'll listen to that all fucking day, bro. You guys need a harp player? You need a harp player? You need a harp player? I got nothing to do, and I got nothing to do this afternoon. You tell me where you're playing, when to be there. I'll show up. I got two really good blues harps here. Actually, I got one. I only got one in the truck. The other one's at home. You're in Bama. Perfect. Southern rock band with a blues flair, or are you a blues band with a southern rock flair? Either way, I'm in. I'm not going to come down to Bama and play with you, but I'll listen to you all day long. You guys do original music or covers or both? Well, it's a harmonica for what I'm doing here, but it's an actual blues harmonica, right? Which one is this one? I shouldn't be actually looking at this, but yeah, it's a. This one's the special 20, so whatever. There's always got to be one, eh? That's not a blow. That's not a harp. It's a harmonica. Same fucking thing. You're thinking of those guys that play the electric blues harps, right? They got the micro. I can make that sound. Like I can make that electric blues sound with just my hands. I don't even need the microphone to do that. You got 2 albums out. You're releasing a third. Nice. Where do we get that? You on Spotify? Everywhere you get music. All right, man. We'll definitely look that one up. Definitely look that one up. I'm too old. I'm too old to be a roadie for you, though. I don't think I can. I don't think I can come out and be a roadie for you. If you guys make it big, do me a favor, Josh. Take a T-shirt and sign it and send it to me, would you please? Just so if you make him like if you make $1 billion, this guy's got a flat tire right there. He's driving with a flat tire. Who is that? Cube. Oh, I guarantee you. Hold on a second. Eastbound Cube. You got it on, son? I guarantee you, he does not have his radio on. Cube Transport. You on here? Nope, he's not on there. He'll just drive around with that flat tire for the rest of the week. Probably knows it's flat, doesn't give a damn, you know. He's got 7 more on the back of that trailer. I got lots of traction. Train Roll On is the best death metal blues song ever made by the old time blues players. Hmm. If you want to see a really good example of one of the masters playing harp, now, oh Jesus, what the hell was his name? Never mind. There's a couple of really good examples of blues harp players uh, from back in the day. Most of them are dead now. Although, you know what? To give credit, you got to give credit. Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger can play an awesome harmonica. He plays an awesome blues harp. People don't realize. They think, oh, he doesn't play any instruments. Yeah, he sat there with Muddy Waters and did Hoochie Coochie Man on Muddy Waters. That's Mick Jagger playing that harp. That's how good he is. Paul Butterfield. Paul Butterfield in the blues band. Um, Paul Butterfield was one of the pioneers for the electric blues harp. Go listen to that. You want to hear really good harp playing, like masterful? Go listen to that. Sonny Boy Williams again. Sonny Boy Williams, another one. Sonny Boy was an excellent, fantastic blues harp player. Oh, sorry. That's because they're swiping, Tolga, right? It's because it's in the shorts format. So people are just swipe as they're going through the shorts like they do. And it just happens that at any given time, 300 people will stop on this one for like 5 seconds, and the number will go to 295 people watching, and then it'll drop to 160 down to 20, and now we're back down to 20. There's probably 20 people actually watching, solid, like watching. You got a song called Hillbilly Tramps and a Weirdo Wizards. I like the title of the song. Who's that, Jim? Paul Butterfield? It was a name from the past. Yeah, he died too young. He lived a hard life, like self-induced, self-induced. But he there's a really good performance of him doing Mystery Train with the band. Right, the band did a big concert. Their final album or their final concert was called The Last Waltz, and they did an entire made a. They were at the Winterland auditorium. It was directed and produced and all that by Martin Scorsese. But the band, and that the band is one of my favorite bands of all time as well. But they brought out Paul Butterfield and they did Mystery Train, and him and Levon Helm had vocals on that, and they tore the shit out of that fucking song. And if you really want to see Paul Butterfield at his best, um, watch that song. You can actually look it up. Just go on YouTube and put the band Last Waltz Paul Butterfield, and it'll take you right to it. I've done it thousands of times, so that's how I know that it works. Anybody want to be on the megabus in front of us? Hey Ryan, what's going on, brother? So are you and Curtis going to take up the challenge? I laid it out there. I put it out there. I put the challenge out. It's up to you, and it's up to you and Dirty Curdy. You guys got a week to submit your entry. How you do it, I don't care. But it can't be just a picture. It's got to be like a short video, and you got to email it to me. Buck Brown looks like he's out. See y'all. The bigger our world gets, it seems the smaller it gets. Yeah, no shit, eh? No kidding. Ain't that the truth, man? Yeah, Ryan, you're gonna take up that challenge. I guarantee you, Curtis is gonna do it somehow or another. Dirty Curdy he'll be on that one. So I think we got the makings of a really good throwdown here. I think I think it's too bad the charity event is in June, because I'd almost say that you guys submit your entries, and then during the live, right, during the live where we're doing the charity event, we'll play your clip and Curtis's clip and let the audience determine who the winner is. But June is too far away. I'm just I'm dying to see you two do this. So, oh, excuse me, shame on me. Oh, I thought you were out of here, Buck. Oh, okay, stick around. You're allowed. You paid your dues, right? Your fees for the year are paid. You're good. Stick around. Not like I'm gonna throw you out anyway. guy's driving a Mazda SUV and he needed to come into my lane. Yeah, I'm only driving a Toyota Tercel here myself, you know. Sorry about the bumps, guys. Fuck all I can do about this. There's another good organization, the Forgotten Angels. You guys get a chance, go take a look at go take a look at them. Go look at that organization. They do great things, really great things. Um, and I think I'm not going to say anything, but I know that there's something really cool coming up to do with them, with somebody that we know, and I think that's going to be fuck. I think that's absolutely stellar. I truly do. I think it's absolutely stellar. You've seen some of my shorts without a beard. I thought you were going to say you've seen me without my shorts, which might be possible. The internet's been around a long time. There just might be something out there, you know, with me running around naked or something like that. We did a lot of that back in the day. I gotta say though, like one thing that the next generation, like my kids' generation, one thing that they're missing, right? With all, yes, they've got all the technology and they got all this cool shit. The good thing is that they can't misbehave and they can't get away with the fun that we got away with, right? Because of all the cameras and all the phones and all the shit that they got now. You know, they just can't they can't do it. They just can't do it. Whereas we did. We got away with shit back then that was it was fun and it was funny. But by today's standards, oh god, it would get you locked up so fast it wouldn't be it wouldn't be funny. Back then, you could do half of this bonehead shit. The cops would catch you, and they'd yell, "Oh, for Christ's sake, man, put your clothes on. Where are you going? Home? All right, let me drive you home." Nowadays, you'd be looking at a 3 year stretch, sitting in the fucking pen for 3 years. I would very much like if they came into Canada. That would be a worthy cause for my channel to support in Canada. It'll be a worthy cause. It'll be a worthy cause, of course, for my channel to support, even though it's in the U.S. Because let's face it, most of you guys are from the U.S. anyway. So, um, and just so you know, Buck, it is going to be like when we put out that we're going to give you guys the choice of 5 or 6 charities. We're going to put that forward as one of them, just so you know. But I have no say in the charity, right? It's 100% determined by you guys. So just so you know that. But the Forgotten Angels is going to be one of the charities we put forward. So let's go drop this trailer, and then I'm going to hand in some paperwork, and then we can head on down to the house. Okay, you guys remember where I parked my trailer, okay? Every time I park my goddamn trailer, the fucking thing is gone by the time I get back. So you guys just, you're my witnesses. Sorry, I need to pay attention here. It took you so long. Steve's looking at my truck is because I came in on a weird angle. He's sitting there looking, am I going to hit his truck? I didn't hit your truck. Don't you worry, Steve. We're good. We're all good. Do what you got to do, right? Well, as I was coming up. Hold on, I'll be right back with you guys in a second. As I was coming up, I was still seeing guys like coming from the bridge. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they're still loading right now. Those last few, because after you left, I don't know. Did you see them lined up coming into the rail yard? Right. So it took me another. After you left, there was still another 40 minutes before they got my two on. And then I would imagine the guy that was, I think Joe was the last one in line. He's probably just getting loaded now. So sucks to be Joe. I'd go talk to Kevin though, see if you could swizzle some money out of them. You did a lot of sitting around and shit. I won't get nothing, but you're a company guy. They should be paying you fucking something, dude. Exactly. Exactly. I don't even know. Oh, do me a favor. Text me that number, the ATS number. I know you gave it to me and I wrote it down, but I fucking totally forgot it. I threw it out because I'm not coming in Sunday night if that machine ain't fixed. Because I don't know if it'll be fixed over the weekend. They did ask me if I wanted to load one for tomorrow, and I said no. I'm not doing one tomorrow. No, I'm going home now. Are you fucking off and going home now? Are you? God. Thanks, dude. You too, brother. Be safe. Go home and take care of Mama and her frillies. Fucking, it sucks putting your running shoes on while you're still sitting in the seat. Son of a bitch. I'm not that flexible anymore. Brian never shows boobs. What are you talking about? Who's talking about boobs? You can't have a conversation about boobs and leave me out of it. Come on. Actually, you want to know something? Rig Pig, my kids. Two of my kids got Polaroid cameras. You know, like the old school Polaroid cameras. You can still go in to buy those, eh? They're still available. So they know what Polaroids are. Update. There we go. Totally forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Sterling. Guys, I don't know what we're at right now. But as of this morning, I was 130 subs away from 10,000. I need 130 subs. So I'm kind of getting excited. Like, it's taken a long time. It's taken me February of 2022 is when I started this channel. So it's taken me over 2 years to get this far. So 10,000 would be 10,000 would be a real nice milestone. I would very, very much like to see that. It would be nice. I'd also like to try to get to the 10,000 mark while I'm at home. Like I can do a live and have the stream yard while I'm live, and I'll have it open, and we can have some fun and shit like that. So that would be the ideal for me. That would be ideal for me. Sorry, sorry. Face hole your microphone. Face hole that. YouTube just struck me down. Okay, 1 second. I just got to drop this wagon. I can still chit chat while I'm doing it, but I can't see any chat. So they say the hardest thing in YouTube is to hit the first 1,000, and then the next milestone being 10,000 is the next hardest, and then supposedly I wouldn't know, but they say supposedly once you hit 10, it starts to get a little easier, and your subs start to slowly go up a little faster. Um, the only experience I have with that would be ET's channel, right? So we hit, we hit we hit 1,000 probably in like 5 or 6 months with that channel, and then we hit 10,000, and I left before it hit 100. It was just cresting coming up to 100,000 when I left. So I do know that the first 1,000 is the hardest, but after that it becomes a little bit easier. It also depends. Let's be honest, right? It also depends on how much work you want to put into it, right? If I wanted to quit my job and just sit at home and concentrate solely on YouTube, I could probably build the channel a little bit faster, but I really don't want to. I kind of like doing what I'm doing, and I enjoy the steady paycheck and not having the unreliable paycheck of maybe what YouTube would provide. So YouTube might be like a retirement gig. Once you're fully retired, then you can lay it down and focus more time, because there's more things on my channel that I'd like to do and explore, some of which we are going to do anyway. But if I was fully retired and I didn't have to worry so much about going to work, this work thing, this pesky work thing, if I didn't have to focus so much on that, it would probably be growing a little bit faster. So legs are down, airlines are good. All right, I just got to run in and hand in some paperwork, because that's how I get paid. All right. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I got to take the headset off for a second. right, money's in the bank. Time to go home and stop Mama from spending it. Hey? Uncle Ross.
Kevin's not up there. He had dental surgery yesterday.
Well, hopefully they went a little bit farther north and they operated up there too. You too, bro. All right. Sorry. I'll be right with you here. Hold on. I gotta flip my logbook around here. Go home. All right. We's on our way home, baby. Dar's like, damn. Damn. Well, that's just what I want to say. I get back in. The first thing I see on Dar, I'll be hangry. Damn it. Somebody feed her, please. Somebody feed her. Get a slingshot if you have to. Force feed her. Ooh. There we go. Ride's gonna get a little bumpier now that we don't have a trailer on. Tolga's already into the sauce, is he? He's probably 3 sheets to the wind by now. Dar, do me a favor, babe. Do me a favor. Go into the studio and see what the sub count is, and text it to me, please, if you're still here. Thank you, Sterling. Appreciate that, my brother. Oh my God, I'm never gonna get out of here. Oh, maybe I will. Hold on. This guy's gonna let me go. Atta boy. Thank you, sir. Woo! Let's go. There is actually Tolga just threw up the link to the merch. Now that's pretty cool. I appreciate that too. I do not recommend you guys buy anything off of that merch store except for the shirts. With the exception of the t-shirts, um, don't buy nothing off there. The t-shirts is probably the only thing that's worth your while to get. Like cost wise, like even with the cost and everything, it's okay, but don't uh, don't buy the cups, the mugs, the hats. Right? It's so fucking overpriced, and it's just not worth it. Is Tolga making his own booze now? Talk about a man of many talents, eh? Financial guru, trucking guru, you know, liquor legend. Jesus. Is there anything Tolga doesn't do? Tolga, is there anything you don't do? Tell me you don't do gay porn. Like, just tell me you don't do gay. You can do porn if you want. Just don't do gay porn. And if you do, just don't tell me about it. You love your wheel burner throw pillows? That's a new one. I don't even have throw pillows. What'd you do? Take a T-shirt and put a pillow in it? That's probably what you did. Because both you and Red Lady both have T-shirts. So you probably just stuff your pillows in it, and that's what you sleep on. So you rest your head on my wheel burner every night. It gives you restful, peaceful sleep. Okay, people are irritating me now. I was talking about Tolga. Everybody knows that you're into gay porn, Sterling. We don't have to worry about that. It wasn't private. You've disclosed that 100 times. Kira Jewel, yeah, it's not bad. It's what are we at? We're 55 degrees. That's not bad. It's 10 after 11 here. I don't think it's going to get much warmer, but I'll take 55. I'm in a shirt. I'm in a t-shirt and a pair of jeans, so 55 is good for me. Be good, bro. Be good. Appreciate you always. You know that. I'll take subscribers from any. Yeah. Well, just do me a favor and keep the links to your porn channels off of mine. Put them on your own. Put them on Sterling Wheel and put them on Snore Rider. But don't be putting your porn links on your Sterling porn links on my channel. Don't get me wrong. You can send them to me privately, but just don't put them on their channel. All right. Holy Christ. You think the amount we pay for fucking taxes in Canada for road tax? You'd think that we'd be driving around on streets of gold for crying out loud. All right, let's go home. I got me a good woman waiting. 69 miles, boys. 69 miles. So that's how long this live is gonna last. We got 69 miles worth of live. You're one of the last samples of straight men in my age group, though. That's cool. That's funny as hell. After the contest, you need to make a wheel burner boxers with flames out the back ass burners. Anything's possible. Anything's absolutely possible. Hi, everyone. I am new here. Well, man, thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hello. Exactly, Tolga. Welcome aboard, sir. We're just out. I'm done for the week, so I'm making a beeline for the barn. We're gonna get her home, so I can get to enjoy my weekend with my wife before she buggers off out to Alberta next for all the next week. So I get to hang out with now. I get home early on a Friday. I get to hang out with her all day today and tomorrow. And then I got to drop her at the airport. Oh my God, she's got like a fucking 2 a.m. flight or something ridiculous like that. So I got to take her to the airport like late tomorrow night, I think. Really looking forward to that, let me tell you. I don't want to mess up your name. It's is that Kamal? Or it's not Kamal, it's Kamal or Kamal. How about I just call you Kamal? Or do me a favor. Is it Kamal? If it's Kamal, put a 1 in the chat. If it's Kamal, put a 2 in the chat. I don't want to screw up your fucking name, so give me the right way to say it and I'll say it. I can only go but what's written on the screen. So, Kamal. All right. I'm good with that. If you're good with me calling you Kamal, I think we're going to get along famously. Come on in, hang out. I don't know what you do for a living. This is primarily a trucking channel, but we don't focus just on trucking. We focus on just about everything. We talk about everything and anything under the sun. We talk with people. The chat goes has a really good group of people in here. So if you've been watching, oh, you've been watching for a while, even better, man. Thanks for, you know what? Thanks for putting your 2 cents in, getting your name in here and getting known. Like I said, really good group of people in here, like a base group of people. If there's anything you want to talk about, throw it up. Somebody will want to talk about it. I guarantee you. Kind of really enjoying these live streams, these driving live streams. It's kind of fun to just be able to drive around and talk. You know, the chat does what the chat does, and I try if I can to pick off here and there out of the chat. But I just like driving around looking at shit while I'm working and getting paid for it, of course. Well, right now I'm not. This is actually it costs me about 120 bucks to go home and back. Right? It costs me about 120 bucks in fuel to go home and back bobtail like this. So this actually costs me money, but this is money well spent, right? Obviously. Good but twisted people. You got it, right? Some of you fuckers are a little more twisted than others. I myself, I seem to be the most level-headed one in here. All right, let's stop the BS. Ryan, what Sterling said. Everybody's twisted. It's just at what level are you twisted? Some of us have been twisted a little tighter than others, that's all. Doing nothing for a living, you're a student. Well, there you go, man. You're going to need to know as much as you can, as fast as you can, about as much as you can. Because depending on how old you are, it'll determine how far you go and how well you live. Unfortunately, that's just the way the world is today. Doesn't matter what country you live in. Although some of the smartest people I know, and believe me, I know a lot of people that are a lot smarter than I am, and not one of them has anything more than a high school education. But I'd put their head of knowledge up against any Harvard graduate any day of the week. Sterling, Sterling's twisted and ribbed for your pleasure, not for my pleasure. I like my Sterling unribbed. You guys are fucked. Buck, wrapped in barbed wire and covered in rubbing alcohol. Nice, nice. You stopped your education because of your health condition. You'll start when you recover. Well, man, whatever your health condition is, sorry to hear that. Hopefully, it's a speedy recovery. You know, nobody knows more than I. Than you take an injury or you have something happen to you and you're off for. I've just recently come back from double eye surgeries when I was off for almost 4 months. I had nine surgeries done on between both eyes, and believe me, I know what recovery is. I know how hard it is to bounce back, and I also know how hard it is to stay in a positive frame of mind. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's That's probably the most important thing out of everything. Yeah, the physical part is an easier to recover from than the mental part in some cases. Trained doctors and lawyers that drive semi trucks. So do I, dude. So do I. I know guys with master's degrees. I know a woman with a master's degree and she drives a truck. No shit, eh? Yeah, well, Kamel, just think. Just keep it in your head. 8 surgeries, that's tough, man. That's tough. But as long as you keep your glass half full instead of half empty, you know, I had it said to me at one point while I was recovering because I was becoming quite the bastard to live with and I was becoming a real dick. And I had somebody say to me, there's always somebody out there that's in worse condition than you are, so shut the fuck up. And you know what? They're right. So I don't know what you're recovering from or what your surgeries are from, but keep your glass half full because somewhere out there there's somebody that's worse off than we are. I run off hope and no witnesses. Well, I live that way, you know. Actually, I just hope to God there's no witnesses. It's hard to do these days. So we were talking earlier about the cameras. Can't get away with what we used to get away with. I have done my first. You did your first surgery in 2017. I have a condition called knock knees. I've heard of that. I don't know exactly what it is. Um, I'm pretty sure it can be crippling if it's not taken care of. Like you'll lose the ability to walk, or you'll have serious problems with walking and your mobility. No, you're absolutely right, Buck. Some scars are invisible and they suck. But I can look at all my scars, visible and not, and I can always find somebody. I don't have to look very hard. That if I'm struggling, there's somebody else that's struggling worse than I am, and usually I can snap my way out of it um, by offering to help somebody else that's struggling worse than me. It's just the way the world works. It's almost like karma, right? You put out bad karma, it's going to come back to you. You put out good karma, hey, it comes back to you. Oh, absolutely, Jim. Absolutely. Like I said earlier, the stuff we got away with, man, you'd never get away with today. Absolutely not. And even if you tried it today, like if we even if the stuff some of the stuff we did back in the day, we got caught, you know, you weren't going to jail for it. They just, they give you a slap and say smarten up and send you home. Nowadays, man, you're doing 3 year stretch. So I'm certainly glad that I'm not a young like 18 to 30-year-old male today. I'm just glad. I'd have to leave. I'd have to leave. Uh-oh. Something's got Dewana fired up. She's in all caps. Oh Lord, when a woman starts the sentence with "Oh Lord," it's either going to be really, really good, or it's going to be horrible. Oh, Dewana, you got to go for that. You got to go for that. Definitely go. Go. And somehow or another, get your phone out and get a couple pictures of it and send them to our channel. Are you kidding me? Midget wrestling? Oh, where do I sign up for that? Yours are visible all over. Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, man, you know what? Here's to your speedy recovery. Hopefully, your next surgery, the one you got coming up. Hopefully that goes well and things work out for you, man. Things work out for you. Especially a youngster such as yourself. You got a lot of life left ahead of you. You know, hopefully that works out and things are good for you. Well, that's what it was. Yeah, Jim. You know, you got caught red-handed doing something back in the day that you weren't supposed to do. Like I said, the cop would say, "Oh, for Christ's sake, you know what? Put your clothes back on. Get in the car. I'll take you home." Nowadays, no, you're standing before a judge. You'll spend Friday night, the rest of Friday night in the drunk tank, Saturday and Sunday in the can, and then Monday morning you're standing in front of the judge, and the judge is looking down his nose at you, going, "Did you really do that?" You know, back in my day, it would have, the goddamn cop would have been looking at you like, first thing he'd have done is he'd have given you shit, and then as he was driving you home, he'd be going, "Man, that's pretty cool, man. Good job, kid. Don't do it again." Oh, Dewana, I'd love to. I've never in like I've seen like it or whatever, like on YouTube or like on TV or I've never seen it live. I've never seen it live. I would love to be in the stands or whatever they have, or whatever the venue is. I'd love to sit there. I'd love to see live midget wrestling. Oh, come on. Come on. It doesn't get any cooler than that. Thanks for the kind. Well, you know what, Kamal, you're very welcome, man. You know what? We really hope it works out for you, dude. Really. By the way, you're from Pakistan. Well, welcome all the way from Pakistan. Brother, I don't care where you're from. I don't care where you're from. It doesn't matter what country you're from, what color you are, what language you speak. You know what? Come on in here and I wish you the best. Greetings from Pakistan. Sterling Wheel just became a Pakistani. You had micro wrestling. What the hell is micro wrestling? What is that? What is that? A version of midget wrestling? Even smaller than mid? What's smaller than a midget? A micro? I don't have a clue what a micro wrestling is. Although it sounds like fun. If somebody said to me, if I didn't know what it is, and I don't, but if Ryan, if you said to me, hey, what are you doing tonight? If I was down there at your place or something, what are you doing tonight? I go, nothing. Hey, we're going to go watch micro wrestling. I'd be saying, yeah, okay, let's go. Before I even asked you, what the hell is it? It sounds good to me. Let's go do it. But you don't even know what it is, Brian. I don't care. Let's go. That'd be really good. Ryan and Brian watching micro wrestling. A local bar at home hosts midget wrestling a couple times a year. Not PG. Oh wow. You just let me know when we're doing that. You let me know when we're doing that, and we'll try to figure that one out. I've been in some bars before where they've had wrestling exposés. We might want to say, and they weren't PG. They definitely weren't PG, but micro or midget wrestling was never one of them. I've never even seen naked midget wrestling. Shame on me. Shame on me. I live such a sheltered life. The guy next to me in the brown stall dropped the phone and we both got to FaceTime his wife. That is awesome. That is awesome. Well, serves him right. You know, you just don't take your phone into the shitter with you. I told them to subscribe. Told them to subscribe. Their company is called Micro Wrestlers. Dude, I'd sign up for that. I'd watch that. I have 8 plates in my right leg. They're going to remove it in a month, and then I'll be fully good after 6 years. Good God. You must have a lot of fun walking through the fucking metal detectors at the airport. Man, you'd be setting off alarms left, right, and center. Anywhere there's a metal detector, they're going off. During Daytona Bike Week last year, an annual slaw wrestling event. Just saying. Wow. Once the bike is purchased and I'm reacclimatized myself to riding again, um, I don't think a trip to Bike Week is going to be out of the question. Um, you did it years and years ago. I haven't done it in a long, well, over 20 years, but um, yeah, I would definitely like to go down and experience that. I'd have to take you with me, Buck. I'd need protection. I'd need you there to protect me from me, right? Mexico has some MA micro wrestling. What the hell is MA? MA, massive ass, massive ass micro wrestling. Beats the crap out of me. Sorry, man, you're gonna have to speak English. But because of my surgery, my right leg is a few centimeters short than my left. So then what? You gotta wear probably gotta wear those like custom shoes, right? So that it levels you out. Because if you're walking around with one leg a couple centimeters longer than the other, you'll just walk around in circles, will you not? Just kidding. That was a bad joke. But it will throw out if you don't walk around with your legs at the proper lengths, it'll mess up your hips eventually. Yeah, that was a nightmare. Yeah, I bet. I was in midget wrestling, aka Green Giant. Yeah, whatever. Brian will be the only one at Bike Week tied to a wheelchair. Yeah, tied to a wheelchair. They won't let me loose. What's going on, James? How the hell are you? Matura Abundance. That American English? No. I'll take my leave. Brian, enjoy the music chat. Have a great weekend. You too, Jim. Thanks a lot. Thanks for piping. Jim's coming from over across the pond. It's already messed up. Yeah, well, they didn't get it. Maybe they didn't get it in time. Hopefully, once both legs are all good and everything's fine and they get everything balanced out, hopefully things are a lot easier for you, man. Good morning, Red Lady. Are you on your? You're on your. You're not on your lunch. You'll be on your break. Thank you ever so much for stopping in and bringing a little class to the joint. It is hard. It is hard in here sometimes. So when you got Red Lady and Dewana and Dar in here, it brings a little class to the joint. Brings the channel up a few notches. YouTube should actually recognize the fact that there's a couple of classy broads walking around my channel right now. So I wear it sometimes and I don't wear it sometimes. Yeah, you. Everybody has their lazy days once in a while, eh? I don't feel like it. It's Friday when every single bridge that you go under, there's a cop hiding behind it, hiding behind the pillar. It's Friday. Sporting is I love me vest. Hey, I put my I love me vest away years ago. I don't even know where it is. It got retired right along with my assless chaps. I know you still got yours, Buck. Don't even lie. Don't even try to lie and say that you put yours away. You still got them. You know it. Don't tell Red Lady about my midget wrestling. Yeah, like she doesn't know. She wrestles with your midget every time you get in the door. Oh, you're off today. Even better. What's for dinner, babe? We're all coming by for dinner if Red Lady's off today. Real boobs in the chat. I can't say that. That's your wife. I can't talk about your wife's boobs or how big they are or if they're real or not or how much you enjoy them or how nice and firm and now how the nipples poke out your eyes. I can't talk about stuff like that, Sterling. It's not my wife. I'm not allowed to talk about another man's wife's boobs. Doesn't matter how luxuriously scrumptious they are. I'm not allowed to talk about it. Damn it, Sterling. I hate it when you put me in that position. Nope, it's Monday part 5. Well, that sucks. Uh-huh. Taco salad, something easy. Hey, I'm good with taco salad. I'm good with taco salad. It's one of Dar's favorite foods. I love tacos. Um, and I've been known to do the taco salad, so let's all go to Red Lady and Sterling's place for taco salad tonight. All chaps are assless. You obviously don't know gay porn. Thank God. Thank God. Telling you. I don't think there's enough money that could be offered to get me into a pair of assless chaps riding a bike. Come on by, we'll feed you and Dart. Oh yeah, we know. We know the offer's there. We do intend to take you up on it. It's just a matter of time. And like it will happen. It's not like it's we sit there and say, "Oh yeah, one day, one day." It will happen. It's just literally a matter of, timing. You watch gay porn so you know what not to do. Hmm. I don't know what I want to say about that. Really, I don't. Right? Because if you're watching gay porn, you're putting, they're putting it in one hole. Well, even with a woman, you can still use that hole. So you're still learning what to do. You might actually be learning better how to use that hole than watching gay porn. You might learn something instead of, I don't know. I didn't want to go down this road. You took us there, Sterling. What should I call you? You can call me Brian. My name is Brian. Oh man, it's like a horror movie with less blood and guts. Yeah, exactly. You, you sit there with your eyes covered, but you still open your fingers a little bit so you can peek, right? It's like, no, I can't watch this. It's horrible. Oh my God, but you're still peeking. It's like a train derailment, right? Like a train wreck. You don't want to watch, but you know you're gonna. We all know at least one of Sterling's hobbies. Yeah. Yeah, 2-4, thanks. That's what I'm saying. This just derailed. The train just sailed right off the frickin' track. But yet you're sitting there with your eyes covered. You're still peeking. You're still peeking. Can't argue it. It takes a real man. Ugh. It takes a real man to watch another take another man. Just saying. Yeah, let me guess. You're saying just for a friend, right? Just for a friend. You have a friend that's curious. That's what it is. Oh. This is my Kamel. This is my 33rd, 33. Now I haven't spent all those years in the truck. Obviously, I do go home once in a while. you know, I haven't spent 33 years straight in the truck. I got 6 daughters, so obviously I go home once in a while. But judge there exactly, Buck. Judges aren't considered experts. You got it. Who's me? Oh goodness. You know you're in bad shape when you've only got 21 people in the chat and you've lost your own chat, right? I'm sitting here just kind of glancing and looking at this and looking at that, and I'm like, man, like I I got nothing. I got nothing. It's like, hey, look at the trees. That's all I got right now. Let's count the lines. Holy crapamola. Yeah, tap the three dots and hit that like button. Camille, do me a favor and hit the like button, would you please? If you don't mind, I would really appreciate that. I'm doing my very, very best to get to the 10,000 subscriber mark. I'm trying to do it in the next couple of days. So I appreciate all the help I can get. I get it. Keep them guessing. Yeah, yeah, yay trees. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Hey, look at the pretty trees. You know. Oh, Dewana, it's way left. It's gone so far left. It's circled around. It's kicking me in the ass right now. This chat's gone. Sorry, I thought I hit the like. I did hit the like button. Oh, maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. I never know. I can't tell if you did or you didn't. So I just like to remind everybody. That's all. Hit the like button. Jamie O, good O, and good luck to 10,000. Thanks, brother. I think we're about 100 and well, when I started this morning, I think we were about 130 away. We were about 130 away. So, hopefully we can close that up in the next couple of days. I'd like to break the 10,000 mark while I'm at home this weekend. That way I can do a live and I can do it, from home, and we can we can use StreamYard and we can drop the link and you guys can come in, and because yeah, it's my channel, but it's because of you guys. So I'd like it to be about you guys, right? So that way we can do it, so maybe Sunday or something. Hopefully we can get there. And if we don't this weekend, that's fine. If it happens sometime next week, that's fine too. But it would be nice. I think it would be a little more personal if we could get it by the weekend or by Sunday, and then we can have just a good old sit around on Sunday morning or Sunday whatever, and do like that. Yeah, it seems like everybody except Sterling Sterling's that guy that he hits it, then waits a minute and he goes back and hits it again, so it goes off. So if my thing if the likes are at, say, what are they at, 29, right? So any minute now it's gonna go 28, then back up to 29, 28, 29. He'll do that to me probably for the rest of the afternoon. Then he'll go to sleep and he'll leave it on. Well, how you get your thrills and how you get your pleasures is entirely up to you. If you like playing with your own like button, that's cool. If you want to play with my like button, that's okay. Just be gentle with mine. Believe me, my like button has been well used. It's been rode hard and put away wet, brother. So be a little more gentle with my like button. My like button likes to be caressed. It likes to, don't push it, don't smash it, caress it, stroke it, touch it gently, give it a little tickle, you know, give it a little tickle. There's a creative way to use an RGN. Look at that, eh? Not bad. That's a piece of a, looks like it's a piece of a bridge or a piece of a, might even be part of a barge. Pretty cool. It's called edging, Brian. Now, come on now, Sterling. We're not going down that road. We're not talking about, your favorite pastime is not necessarily my favorite pastime. I've been watching trucking videos and stream for last 4 years. I'm fully in love with the trucking. Yeah, so am I. And I'll be a trucker, but first I need to recover. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Camille, I've known since I was a little boy. When I say little boy, I mean like from the time I was about 8 years old, 9 years old, I knew I was going to be a truck driver. Right? I'm 54 years old now, and I've been a truck driver, pretty much all of or most of my adult life, and I've known since the day I was a little boy. The very first time, my grandfather rolled up to the house in a truck, and I'm a generational driver. So like my great grandfather, my grandfather. Now it skipped my father, but both of my grandfathers, my mother's father and my dad's father, were both truckers. Now it skipped my father. My father did not go into trucking, but then it came to me. So I would say I'm a third generation driver, but there was a gap. So I don't know how you want to classify that, but it's something that's in our family. My wife comes from a trucking family. Her father was a truck driver. Like my father-in-law drove truck. One of the most gifted truck drivers I've ever met in my life. Um, so I've known always, almost all my life, that I was going to be driving a truck, and this is pretty much all I've wanted to do, and it's pretty much all I've done. Let's go, Carsicle. Come on, it's the other pedal. Atta boy. He found it. He found the other pedal. He had to look for it. Sorry, I had an itchy butt. I had to scratch my ass. That's the easiest way to do it without taking my hands off the wheel. Bob Cole is shining down upon you, hoping for 10,000 too. Oh man, it would be nice to hit it. It's for me personally, it's a really nice milestone. It is. I know I remember when I hit 1,000, and I'll remember when I hit 10,000. I don't remember much of anything in between, right? Obviously, because you're doing other shit. But if you want to be a truck driver, Kamal, I suggest you do it, man. Even in Pakistan, if that's where if that's where you live and that's where you plan to stay and be, you know, it's a very honorable career. It is. There's a lot of crooked truck drivers. Don't get me wrong, but for the most part, it's a hard job, and it's an honorable job, and it's not looked upon as highly as it used to be. We used to be heroes. We're no longer heroes out here doing our job. We're just big old clunky machines out here getting in everybody's way. But change the subject. Dewana wants to know if we all want to come by and hang out at her place around 3:30. Come and hang out with my son with CP. Dewana, if I was anywhere near you, if I was within 100 miles of your place, I would divert and go instantly. I wouldn't even think twice about that. I'd grab both you and the boy and throw you in the truck, and we go on a tour. We go hang out that way. We'll go, Dewana, we'd go live. We would go live from the truck while I'm driving around. You two can carry on and go live on my channel and have a party. I was going to ask if rimming is the same as edging. I don't think so. I've had one, not the other. you, Red Lady, I think you're not asking out of curiosity. I think you're asking because Sterling is becoming a little more demanding these days. You're worried that maybe, he's asking you to do something that's taking you over that edge. But on the other hand, I don't know. Who knows? First sight love. Yeah, man. I think you mean love at first sight. Trucking for me was love at first sight. That doesn't happen very often with people. Like for me, love at first sight has only happened very few times in my life. It happened with trucking. It happened obviously with when my children are born. That's love at first sight, and it happened with my wife Darlene. Love at first sight. I knew that I loved her the minute I saw her, and it was the same with my children, and it was the same with the trucking business and being a truck driver. It's happened for me three different instances. Now, the fact that I have six daughters, again, it's still love at first sight. It's just happened six times. You'll be the first in your family. Well, you know what? Start a tradition, man. Start it up and get it going. I will probably be the last in my family because none of my children are going to pick up that torch and run with it, right? All of my kids have got other careers, so trucking is not something that they want to do. Um, I have a younger brother, but he's not a truck driver. He's got his own career, and he's got two kids, and neither of them, my niece or my nephew, are going to drive a truck. So chances are, I am the last in my family to do this, unless, of course, one of my children, like I end up with a grandchild that decides a grandson, and he decides to do it, but that's too far away right now. I've only got one granddaughter right now, so and she's only like one and a half. So I don't think she's chosen her career yet. Yeah, Buck, you're right. Got to be careful. That's when you're in that territory there. Yeah, one slip of the tongue and you're in shit, man. Yes, it is. It is honorable. Yeah, but in my country, the people will judge you if you are a trucker. Well, they do that here now as well. Unfortunately, in Canada, and because I'm Canadian, right? But I do I would say majority of my work I'm in the U.S. But as a Canadian or an American truck driver, we are judged by what we do now, right? It is not a career that, people look at as honorable. It's not looked at as, we keep this country moving. The truck drivers keep this country moving. They keep the United States moving. The truck drivers in Pakistan, whoa, we're not going to hit this. That's a bicycle. The truck drivers in yeah, this guy lost. Look at this. Here he is. He lost his bike. Yeah, you better go back and pick that up. He's actually backing up the highway. Good Lord. Anyway, it's just not looked upon the same. 25 years ago, we were gods. Truck drivers were gods out here. You know, I've said this before. Every little boy wanted to be a truck driver, and every woman wanted to be with a truck driver. Nowadays, I'm nothing more than a fucking piece of dirt on the bottom of a politician's shoe. Unfortunately, and that's how the general public looks at us most of the time now. So we are judged very, very harshly and unfairly in this business nowadays. But I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't change it, dude. I don't know what it is. And even the daughter had a child, and it was a girl. I don't know what it was. I can't make a son to save my life. I just can't. And not that I can now anyway. I'm done, right? I got snipped. So I'm finished, which is a nice freedom now. Well, I'm not trying to do that, Buck. I'm just spitting facts. You know, I was there. I guess for I guess when you say back in the day, it would have been my back in the day, and I've seen where we came from and what we were to where we are now, and it's a horrible. It's horrible. It truly is. On the other hand, like I said, I still wouldn't change it. I wouldn't go and do anything else, you know. I'm still proud. I'm still proud to be a truck driver, you know. This job and this business has, educated my children. It's put a nice home over my wife and I's head. It's, allowed us to be, I would say, comfortable. We're not by any means, we're not filthy rich, but I'm not rolling the couch cushions for spare change either. So it's a good, it's been good. It's also been very hard on me. A career this long and doing what I'm doing, it's taken its toll on me. But I would do it again. I really would. I might change a few things about the way I did it. I didn't necessarily have to beat myself up as hard as I did doing some of this, but my father and grandfather is an animal trader. I don't know what it's called, but they sell cows. Oh, okay. That's yeah, they're livestock traders or livestock sellers. They sell livestock. Yeah, ranchers. There you go. Thanks, Buck. Where are you now? There's no snow. Right now, I'm in Canada. I'm in the province of Ontario. If you go to Google Maps and you look at, if you look at we just drove through the city of Kingston, and I live like well, I'll be getting off the highway in a few minutes here to go up north to my house. I live out in the country, and I just live a little bit northeast of Kingston. So if you go to Kingston, Ontario, Canada, and you go just a little bit like northeast, you'll see little towns like Camden East or Stone Mills. I live in that area in there. And no, there's no snow. It's 55 degrees here. I'm wearing a t-shirt. Well, that's funny, eh, Ryan? Yeah. It's the same thing in our business, right? I get looked at as a piece of trash, but yet I own the truck. I don't just drive it, right? I own it and all the equipment, and all the so on and so on. But they don't know that. They just see the, you know, the big bearded truck driver, right? Same with you. They just look at some schlep fucking, slapping soap around a car wash. Little do they know that you own it, right? Sterling Wheel is Wheelburner's son. I'm getting misty eyed. I'm getting misty eyed here, Sterling. I don't know, man. I really am. Who cares to politicians? Well, I don't really give a rat's ass about politicians. To be honest with you, I don't. You guys know where I stand in the political world for the most part, right? And so I really don't give a rat's ass about politicians. The whole lot of them can fuck off and fall off the edge of the earth. But I do care about my industry, and this is an industry that I'm in and I love a lot and I care about. And that's kind of why, we kind of push ourselves at the new guys and girls that are coming into this business because they got to replace guys like me. Like, I'm winding down my career. We need to see the people that are replacing me, right? As I retire, Sterling retires, Buck, you're not going to do this forever. Um, who's going to replace us? And that's kind of where I go with this. That's where I want to be. Oh, the love at first sight comments. Oh, okay. Well, but that's true too, right? It's happened to me 3 times with my wife, my children, and trucking. I've never met you or seen you, Buck. It could be you too. I could fall, I could love at first sight. I could see Buck and go, God, I love that guy. Who knows? Send them goats to Texas. There you go. There you go. Sometimes you have to ignore people. I have my own reasons to be a trucker. I love trucking because I love trucks, cars, and adventures. Yeah, well, you know what? When I was in school, I'd be that kid sitting at the back of the class staring out the window, and the teacher would always say, What are you doing? You're never going to make anything of yourself sitting there looking out the window all day. Well, guess what? Guess what? Me sitting here in this seat looking out the window all day is paid for that house over there and those cars and my children's educations and, you know, this and that. So, what the educators know, forget it. What the politicians know, that's even less. 81 in Alabama, atta boy. Dewana with the $10. Thank you, Dewana. I'm fixing to head off for lunch. There you go, fixing to do something again. You damn Southerners, man. One day I will figure that out. Oh, if I don't see you before Mother's Day, y'all's mamas for me. Yep. See y'all around like a donut. Oh, donut. Oh, Dewana, you said a magic word. That's like mouth porn to me. Donuts. Take care, Dewana. Thank you as always for being here. That's you know what, Buck, you're absolutely right. Who's gonna fill our shoes and who's gonna stand that tall? But and here's it's not even the ones that are filling our shoes, they don't do it the way you and I do it, right? They don't do it like they're doing it like a fast way to make money fast. And I do this, and for the most part, my career, and Buck, you're probably the same, and a lot of us, I do this because I fucking love it, right? I love driving a truck. And as long as I'm still able to do it and be relevant in this business and I can do it safely and whatnot like that, I'd like to continue doing it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to be doing this when I'm 65, right? I'll be retired before that. But the next generation coming up, I want them to love it. And you can't force somebody to love something, obviously. But that's what I would like. I would like the next generation coming up into our business to love this business as much as I love it and be able to do it and do it well and be well trained, you know. Unfortunately, we just don't have that. We don't have it in this business now, and we don't have and I don't see it happening anytime in the foreseeable future unless more people like you and me, Buck, and Sterling and other guys that are willing to pass it on freely, right? Because they're not getting it out of the school. They're not getting it out of the government programs. They're not getting it from the mega carriers. That where are they getting it from? Well, they're getting it from old timers like you and me, Buck and Sterling and Guard Dog, and that's where they're getting it from, and that's where they should be getting it from. Guess what? I won't retire. It'll be a strategic accident. Yeah, well, I've thought about that. Honestly, no, donaires are something completely separate. Donuts are one thing. Donaires are separate. Mother's Day is May 12th. Oh yeah, that's like fucking 2 weeks away. I guess we're not going to see. I guess we're not going to see her. She's going to have lunch. She'll be back from lunch in 2 weeks. What did I miss? I was putting meat on the Traeger for jerky. Donuts? I like donuts. Oh, fuck, I love donuts. Dog nuts. Well, you miss the dog nuts, but you get the donuts. Dunkin' has Sterling nuts. Run up to Dunkin' and get yourself a 12 pack of Sterling's nuts. It's hilarious reading all the Megas job ads nowadays, dude. I stopped reading them because it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, and um, what they're selling is total bullshit. Like no company in the world could actually meet and give you everything that they're offering. It just wouldn't happen, right? And for you to actually do and earn that and get this and make this part and get these bonuses, dude, you'd never be able to go home. You'd have to be in that truck running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, running out at your recap hours and da 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 da. It's just impossible. I know everyone hates politics in here, but Imran Khan can change something out there, and it's the reason they were still keeping him in jail. Hmm. Hmm. Let's hope for better days, mate. You know what? I always say that, when you're at the bottom, there's nowhere to go but up. But every time I think that we're at the bottom just keeps getting lower and lower. So, you know, where are we? Where are we? I've seen this business change just in the last 15 years, right? Just in the last 15 years, actually 17 years. If you count like the recession in 2008, like Dar and I, our business, we were in business in 2008. I was an owner operator in 2008. We ran our business through that recession and survived, but watched the changes in the business. And then the recession in 2015 again kicked the crap out of us, but we survived and we were able to pivot and make adapt and improvise. That's something I like to tell you guys. You got to be prepared to do, right? Adapt, improvise, overcome, and then carry on. Um, and then like the COVID and 2018, and when another recession after, like we had the recession in 15, then we hit another one in 18, and then COVID, and I mean, where this, but if somebody was to say to me, where do you think this business is going? I'll be honest with you. I'd throw up my hands right now and go, fucked if I know. Really, I don't. And I'll honestly say this, and I don't mean to put anybody down or anybody else, but you watch other YouTubers that do like market reports, and they do load planning and load boards and give this, and they're saying, oh yeah, the market's going to change and this is the third quarter of this, and you're not going to bullshit. Nobody knows. I don't care who you are, how smart you are. Nobody knows. And I say that from just experience. I've watched this business change over the last 15 to 20 years so much that it's just now to the point where as it's happening in real time. You have to be ready to bounce and adapt, because if you don't, you're fucked. Every year, more owner operators and trucking companies fail than succeed. So just think about that. The industry worth of companies and truck drivers is getting smaller and smaller every year because more are failing than succeed. That's horrible. In any other industry, it would be crippling. And yet, somehow or another, we just keep managing, right? Doing more and more work with less and less trucks and less people and getting paid less and less every year. How the hell is that even possible? Yet we do it every single year in and year out. Hey, wait a minute. I need some of those boards. I need some of the boards off that guy's truck. Hopefully he's going up to my place. It's just the way the business is right now, and I can only speak, Camille. I can't speak for say Pakistan or any of the countries over there, because I'm ignorant. I just don't know. I've never been there. I've never had to deal with it. I've never had to work there. I've never had to do business there. I can only speak on what I do, right? Canada and the U.S. So Okay, let's not run over any of the ladies with their babies. That would really look bad on my driving record. I think that's pretty serious in Canada. If you, I don't know about Pakistan. If you run somebody over in your truck, especially a woman with her baby pushing a stroller, that's probably bad over there too. But over here, that's pretty horrible. Fuck hope, change things yourself. Well, and that's kind of where I was going with that, Sterling. Right, Camille? I have a question. Okay, fire it up. What you have to have? Excuse me. I think you have to have a a motor in Canada, Ontario, it's called a G. Like you have to have your car license first, right? And it's a graduated licensing way in Canada. So you get like your G1, your G2, and then your G. And then after that, you can go get your again. And in Canada, it's called an A class, but in most other places, it's a class one. It's your commercial vehicle. You need to be 21 to do that. In Ontario, in Canada, I think it's 18 or 19. But I think in the US, you got to be 21. Um, and you need to go, now it's by law, you need to go to school. Okay. You need to go to school. You have to, um, there's Dar's little red car. You need to go to an accredited school that's recognized by by the government program standards. And you need to finish that course with a certain grade, um, a grade percentage. And then you need to take a separate course to get your air brake endorsement. And if you can manage to do all of that and pass, then you take a driving test. And if you can manage to do that and you don't drag your tandems across the curb or kill anybody else or yourself or damage your equipment, they'll give you a license. Now, unfortunately, in Canada, the schools are only going to teach you the bare minimum, which is just enough to pass your test. And that, I'll be honest with you, that sucks balls. That sucks balls because there's way more to learn than the school teaches you. But they will, the government standard or the government industry is to teach you just enough to get the license, and then they set you loose on the highway, and that sucks. It sucks. I think personally, I think the standards, the ministry standards to get a trucking license should be much, much higher. It's down here when it should actually be like way up here. Um, I can literally, if I needed you, if you've never driven a truck and I needed you to pass the driving test, I could literally take you and probably inside of a weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if I had the truck, the trailer, and the space to do it, I could teach you how to drive this truck enough that you could pass a driving test with the ministry. Simple as that. Simple as that. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. Sterling just pointed out. Yeah, you can't in Canada. You can't have any felonies, no weapons charges, no drugs charges, no felonies, and you do need to have a clean driver's abstract, right? No drugs, no, yeah, because we are drug tested. Kamal, I don't know over in Pakistan, but over here, drug testing is big, right? They do a lot of drug testing over here. For example, I got tested before I started with this company, and then it's random. They can pull your number, like everybody's your CVR number or your employee number, and at any time my number can get pulled, and I've got 24 hours to get to this center over here or that center over there and get drug tested, right? Or they'll pull you off the road until you get your drug test done. But I agree with that. Don't get me wrong. That I agree with. Drug testing. I'm a very big fan of that. You were looking at our chemtrails. No, 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 no. That was Santa. That was Santa. That's the last time Santa passed over top. He went by my place so fast he left chemtrails. So as you can see, guys, I'm home. Oh, hold on here. Hold on. Hold on. I don't do no, I don't do drugs, not because it's bad, because it's prohibited in my religion. You know what, sir? I don't care why you don't do it. The fact that you don't is great. That's all I care about, right? I don't do drugs either. I don't even drink, right? I used to. 30 years ago, I used to drink a lot and do a lot of drugs. And then I don't do any of that anymore. So I am a very big advocate for whether it be for religious reasons or your personal reasons or the fact that maybe your mother will beat the shit out of you if you do it. Good for you. If you don't do it, excellent. Good for you. I don't do it because I'm just a mean asshole when I'm stoned and drunk. And I usually end up in jail with an extended prison sentence followed shortly thereafter. So I just don't do it anymore. That and the fact that my wife would leave. So would my children. If I ever started drinking again or using drugs again, I know for a fact that my wife would, there'd be no questions asked. She would pack her shit and be out the door, and she wouldn't even look over her shoulder and say goodbye. She'd be That's how fast she'd be gone. Good for you. You're 20 and you've never touched it and you never would. Good for you. Don't even try it. Let me tell you something. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. It isn't. There's nothing that I did while I was doing drugs that enhanced my life, that made me a better person. There was nothing about taking drugs that made me better. Um, when I stopped, you know, I slowly became a better man. When I met my wife, you know, and fell in love with Darlene, being the type of woman that she is, made me a better man. She has made me a better man, even more than being no drugs, but but taking drugs, like I was a coke fiend. I loved cocaine, loved it a lot. So I did a lot because I loved it. Um, but it never made my life any better. It never made my life any easier. So I don't do it now. Right? I'm better off. I have all of the things that I have today because of who I am. That I don't do that. Right? Oh, there we go. I froze for a second there. Look, look who's here.
I was just leaving and I saw you.
Look who's here.
Don't. She's smoking that nasty cigar.
Come on, give me a kiss. Mwah. Love you.
Me too.
There's my girl.
Um,
Where you going?
I got to. I fucked up, so I have to go do a couple dog walks that I didn't put on the schedule.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do one, come home and have lunch, and then go do the other.
Okay. What time are you gonna be
I was
home?
just getting in my car and I saw you
Do you want
leaving.
lunch? Is
I'm
it?
just gonna have a salad.
You want me to make you a salad? What do you want on it?
Everything.
Yeah. You got any fish left?
I don't know. Checking the upstairs freezer was salmon, but I might have eaten them all.
Okay.
Okay, love you.
All right. Drive good.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, great Darlene. She was here and now she's gone. She apparently had a couple of dog walks to do, but they weren't on the schedule, and I guess she just figured, oh shit. So now she's running out the door here. So oops, that one's on her. Oops. Isn't she beautiful, Sterling? I'm a fucking lucky man. Believe me, I married way out of my league. Right? I really did. Yeah, I married way out of my league. I look at her. People look at her and they look at me and they're going, "Fuck, how did he do that? What did he do? Hold on, Camille. Hold on. Open. Can you open the garage for me? You got her? You're gonna be back in what, about an hour? Okay, so I'm just gonna jam in here for about. I'm just gonna go in the garage and jam with this for about another 30 minutes or so till I finish this one. Okay? You guys want to go hang out in the garage for a minute? Here, Camille. There's the truck. There's the truck. It's not a Peterbilt. No, sir. It's not a Peterbilt. It is a Freightliner Cascadia. There is one of our beautiful decals. They're decals. Anybody wants one of those, let me know. I've got some in the house here. We'll send those off to you. They go nicely on your vehicle. They look great on pickup trucks too. Just in case you didn't know. Sterling, yeah. I look at Dar and think her husband's a sly dog, dude. I'm telling you, I slid right into that deal. I did. I chased that woman for so long. Let me tell you, man. Honest to God, I chased that woman for so long. She said nope, nope, nope. She turned me down at every chance I had, and every chance she had, she turned me down. She wanted no part of it until I basically wore her out. That's how I ended up with my wife. I just wore her down to the point of exhaustion, and she had no choice. And that's how I got my wife. What, you don't like the color of my truck? What's wrong with the fucking color of my truck? At least it doesn't look like T-Bone's heap of shit. That red and white fucking. Oh, damn, he's right there. Son of a bitch, he snuck in. Oh, yeah, you see, he was talking. I knew he was talking about chickens. What's my daily driver? I just sold my daily driver. I had an Acura MDX SUV. I sold that because we're banking for a Hellcat. So when I have the Hellcat, I'll have a Challenger Hellcat in the driveway. So that'll be my daily driver. Dar's daily driver is she's got a 2020 Honda Civic Sport. Great, that's a great little car. Believe it or not, those things are fucking awesome. I like the color of my. I actually like the color of my truck. That blue is not bad. It's not black, right? I don't want a black truck. I'm not a big black truck guy, and it's not white. I'll never own another white truck. I've had a white truck. I'll never own another one. But the blue, I like the blue. Thank you. Tolga pink truck here usually represent breast cancer awareness. Yeah. And there's a few of them around. And when you see one, you know exactly what it stands out for. You know what it's there for. If you see a guy driving a pink truck, it's not because he's a fairy on wheels. It's because chances are, if you look on the truck somewhere, there'll be a marking for breast cancer awareness. So, Hellcat Challenger is my dream car with two other cars. Well, I want a Hellcat Challenger or a Challenger Hellcat. And well, because we're selling this house, right? So the next house is going to have a garage as big as this one, and my bike stand over there is going to actually be in the middle of the. It's going to be in the middle of the garage, and I'll have my bike on the stand. So yes, don't talk about chickens. Apparently, you'll lose your wrench. Well, you push that limit, you keep pushing that limit, and you keep pushing that. Poof! Your fucking wrench was gone. Gone. Are you a long haul trucker? Yeah, Camille, I am. I right now I do a dedicated deal, right? So I go from where we started this from in up in Brockville where I drop the trailer, and I go from back and forth to the U.S. every day, right? But when this dedicated deal is over, this contract is up, I'm going to go back out on the spot market and just like everybody else, and then I will be going and I travel all over Canada, the U.S., all the states, everywhere. But right now, I primarily do Ontario. I go from Ontario, Canada to New York State and then back up to Ontario. And I do two of those trips a day. And then I park at our yard and I sleep in our yard. How do you drive in the snow? It's easy. You just drive it. I know that in Texas, Ryan, when you guys had what, 2 inches of snow, you guys had to close the whole state, call in the National Guard. Your governor declared what, a state of emergency, over a couple of inches. Dude, look at me. You put a couple of inches on the snow on the ground, I don't even change my shirt for Christ's sake. I smuggle this is the only weed I smuggle nowadays. It's the only weed I smuggle nowadays. Fairy regional. Oh, okay. It's gonna be fucking Rib Brian time. Rib, okay. I'm home. I'm home. I'm fair game. Go ahead. Actually, let me go get my pop out. I left my pop in the cup holder here. I can take it. I got big shoulders. Go ahead. Go ahead. Lay it out there. I've taken some cheap shots at T-Bone over the last week or so. I guess I got a couple coming back from I got a couple coming back from him, I'm sure. Here, we'll get this one here. We get this one I'm drinking, and we'll grab another one for the road. One for the road. Here we go. I kind of like my neighborhood. Like it's quiet. This is like I said, I live out in the country, so this is obviously my house. Now that's my neighbor's house, and I like the distance between them. But there's only 9 houses on this entire street. So there's one, that was the farthest one, two, three, minus three. Then there's four, five over there. Then six, seven, eight, nine. 9 houses. That's the entire neighborhood has 9 houses. I love it. I love it. You don't have fucking cars screeching up and down the road. You don't have nothing. You know, we got this street, my street right here. We have more horses walking up and down our street than we have cars, believe it or not. Because right out here, I don't know how far out you can see, but way out there, like the street ends right there, right where those cars are. That last house there, that's where the street ends, and that just becomes farmland. And then everything out back my place, like my property, goes all the way back to that big tree back there, and then everything beyond that is farmland. So they got 9 houses surrounded by farmland, and I love it. I love it. It's awesome. What's the time here? It's 12:30 or 12:28. So it's just after noon. 12:28 p.m. Sterling said it. Yeah. How quickly T-Bone throws Sterling under the bus. Here it's April 26th, Friday, 9:27 p.m. Okay, so you're 9 hours ahead of us. You're 9 hours ahead of us. We're I think we're the 26th today. I think we are. Here, you know what? Let me put the phone down so you guys can get motion sickness. Hold on. Mm. I'm selling that picture, by the way. Anybody that knows what that is, that picture just came down. It's going up on Kijiji. Anybody's interested in that picture? It's actually quite big. It's not as little as it looks. Hold on, that. Sit there and look at my ceiling for a minute. I'm just gonna move my chair. I'm gonna go sit in the sun. Why wouldn't? It's a beautiful day. I got about I got about three quarters of my cigar left, so we'll keep this live going until the stogie's done. Okay, is that a fair deal? There you go. There we go. That work for you guys? You guys good with that? Everyone in Texas has bad tires and no wipers. With four beers in them. Well, trust me, it's the same in Alberta, right? Like Alberta in Canada is Canada's version of Texas. So the United States has Texas. Well, in Canada we have Alberta. And Ryan, just so you know, we're selling this house and we're moving to Alberta. So if I was an American, I'd be living in Texas. I fit right in, right as rain in Texas, and I fit right as rain in Alberta. So Sterling's Sterling is awful. Don't subscribe to his channel. No, I wouldn't. Fuck, I went through there the other day. I took all. I have about 10 different accounts, 10 different YouTube names and accounts. I took them all off Sterling's. I refuse to let him get over 1,000 subs. It's just not happening. He's as he's getting closer and closer. I'm just gonna fucking start talking to people and getting everybody to unsubscribe from him. What's going on, Umberto? Export import HTC. Hey, brother, what's happening, man? You down in Louisville yet or what, man? God damn, son, it's taking you a long time to get there. Hell, I could have had that. I could have had that gig wrapped up in fucking 5 days. Seems to be taking you 6 weeks. Ali is the greatest of all time. Well, I would agree. I would agree. You will get no argument out of me. Quinn, are you guys selling the house privately? We have not listed it. We have a real estate agent, but it's only because it's one of our family friends that we've known for years and years. But the last house we sold to buy this one, we flipped that. We sold that one privately, and we have put very discreetly put the word out that this house will be coming up for sale in the middle of May. So we've already had a couple of private like nibbles at okay. So we would like to sell it privately because as much as I love our real estate agent, she's absolutely the bomb, and I love her to death, and so does Dar. But when your real estate agent's taking 35 grand or 30 grand out of your pocket, if I don't have to, and we can save 30 grand, just keep it in our pocket. Um, I would really like to. So if we can sell it privately, we certainly will. We've done it before, so it's not like it's unforeseen territory for us. So why you wanna Quinn? You wanna come up and buy it? Come on up and take a look. You can take a walk through. It's a five bedroom bungalow sitting on just over an acre of land. And we just put 2 years ago. Well, I got a new roof last year, or 2 years ago, got a new roof. 3 years ago, got no new roof. Sorry, so we took and put a new roof on it. All the windows are no more than or less than 7 years old. So the whole place has brand new windows in it from 7 years. So that they're warranted for 20 years. Roof is good for 20 years now. And we just dropped 100 grand into it 2 years ago and redid the whole main floor. Dar had a custom kitchen built. That kitchen that you guys have seen where I've been sitting there at the table, and that kitchen behind me, that's all custom hand built. Dar had that built, and then the basement got completely finished. So there's bedrooms down there, offices down there, another full bathroom down there, and sort of like another like a bit of you could actually classify it as an apartment. Is kind of an apartment down there that my daughter and her boyfriend live in. So come on by. You wanna anybody wants to buy it privately? Just bring your wallet. Bring your wallet. What's going on, Andy? Hello again. Megan Page, how's it going, sir? Well, you know what? My week is over. I'm sitting just outside my garage. I'm relaxing. I got a cigar. I got a drink. I'm just sitting here shooting the shit with you guys. I got really not a whole lot to do right now. So it's just, I haven't even changed my clothes. I worked today. I'm now home, so I'm just relaxed. It's been a good week. The money's in the bank, so we're good. We're good. Hopefully, my friend, you are as well. Hopefully, your weekend's well, and you have a good weekend. Thanks for popping in here, man. T-bone, that's just wrong. That's just rude. Was it hard to roll your wheel? Well, let me tell you something. Like here, I do have a stone driveway, and let me tell you, the wheelchair. You know, I got my wheelchair is motorized, so I kick up the stones when I really get really excited. Right? I get excited, I kick up the stones, but yeah, it's awful tough getting the wheelchair out here. It's a raised bungalow, so the main floor is not at ground level. It's actually about 3.5, almost 4 feet up. So yeah, getting the wheelchair up and down the stairs is a bit of a bitch, but hey, you do what you got to do, right? You do what you got to do. Texas is the Bakersfield of the USA. I'd be proud of. I hope you're not saying that in a bad way, Sterling, because I'd be proud of that. I'm so redneck. My like they don't even have a fucking shade of red for my neck. No, there's Buck. Buck just jumped first. You gotta notice something about Buck. Buck is really quick to throw you under the bus, but he's also really quick to jump on that bus as well once it's rolling. I got to keep an eye on that fucker. He's got the same last name as me, so I don't know. Somewhere down the gene pool, I got to go back and check my ancestry.ca. If there's a Buck Brown on there, because you guys don't know this, but I've talked to Buck privately on the phone and through WhatsApp and shit. Buck and I's lives are very much very close. Like you'd almost think they were intertwined because his life journey and my life journey and the type of men that we are. So I would not be surprised somewhere down the line if Buck's DNA and mine are there's somewhere in there. There's a second or third cousin or a long lost. My grandfather had five daughters as well. So it wouldn't surprise, but he was a whore, so it wouldn't surprise me if he spawned out five other kids across North America, and Buck is a result of one of those. Who has a toilet in their front yard? No, no, nobody has toilets here in the front yard. Unfortunately, no toilets. Although here I got one of those in my front yard, right? I got one of those. You can pee up against the lamppost if you really want to. I know my dogs do, right? If you look at that patch of grass around the lamppost, it's dead, right? As soon as the dogs come out, first they go straight for the lamppost. But other than that, no, there's no toilets out here. There's no cars up on blocks. Surprisingly enough, I am the only guy with a transport truck parked in my driveway, right? The rest of these people all have respectable jobs. What's going on, Rig Pig? What's up? I'd rather restart my career in aggressive gay porn than live in Canada. Well, I can agree with that. That's why I'm moving to Alberta because Alberta is the least Canadian province in all of Canada. It really is. Well, aside from Quebec, but I'm not moving there. But Alberta is the most non-liberal state or province in all of Canada. They are the only province in Canada. Well, no, I think Saskatchewan can now as well, but they are the only province in Canada that is 100% self-supporting. They don't need federal money for anything. Literally, the province of Alberta could tell the whole rest of the country, like, fuck off. We're going on our own. We're going to be our own country. We don't need you. I keep getting, you know what, Rig Pig? Houdini is as well. Houdini's going through it as well. He was in our chat earlier, and he kept getting thrown out, and his comments were getting deleted and censored. And I don't know what I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what to tell you. Brian, what is the average salary of a trucker in Canada? Um, I would say probably it varies. It varies, and it can be varied by a lot. I'll let's just say the company that I'm leased on with, because I'm an owner operator, so my salary is not. Well, I'm just going to use company drivers, right? So an employee driver. Um, the company that I work at, or I'm leased on with, our company drivers average somewhere between 80 and 90,000, or sorry, 70 and 90,000 bucks a year, depending on how hard they work and how fast, or how far, yeah, how much they want to work. We've had a couple of guys each year break $100,000 Canadian. Um, owner as an owner operator, you pay yourself. So I don't disclose my own personal income on my channel. I just don't. Some guys do, but I don't. I keep that to myself. But as an owner operator, you can easily, depending on how hard you work or the contracts that you have or the type of work you do, if you do oversize or heavy haul or anything like that, obviously you're going to make a premium. You're going to make more money. But tankers, those guys make a little more money. Flatbedders, but as an owner operator, your truck can generate. And I don't say like I don't make, but say the truck can generate anywhere between 320 to $400,000 a year. Um, and then out of that, you pay your expenses, you pay yourself, you pay, the whatever like that. But you can do okay. Like I said, I'm not starving. I'm not starving. What kind of wheelchair? It's a wheel burner chair. Houdini, you should know that by now. It's an e-chair. It's also modern. I live in Mount Forest, but want to move to Alberta or Newfoundland. Well, Quinn, we had to make that choice, right? Because we were looking at moving out east as well. We were actually looking at moving out east first. We were looking at New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, and then we almost pulled the trigger. We were talking about this the other day, Dar and I. We were online talking about it here. Um, but we pulled we were about to pull the trigger on some property in New Brunswick, in Kings County, just south of Moncton there, and we decided not to. And we've chosen to go the other way. We're going west. We're going out to Alberta. And that's actually where Dar is leaving. Dar's leaving, flying out on Sunday. She's going out for a week. She's going to do a little neighborhood shopping and house shopping and, you know, things like that. That's where she's going. She's obviously, my brother lives out there. Her brother lives out there, so she's going to go visit my brother and his girlfriend and her brother and Dara's very good girl. Very close girlfriend. She lives out there, so she's going to do some visiting, but she's going out there to look around. Pretty fancy place when you got your own street lights. Well, yeah, it's so goddamn dark out here. You got to install your own lights, right? There's no Is there's no, we don't have street lights. What the hell? I'm looking around like we got street lights. No, I know there's no street lights. Why do you teach the dogs to do that? Well, I didn't teach them to do that. They just naturally saw it. The day we moved in, the first thing the dogs did, they jumped out of the truck and peed on the pole. So T-Bone, you were suffering with it too, eh? Your chats weren't coming up. Sorry guys, I don't know what to tell you. It's one of those things. It's one of those things. Starting wage in the USA for a truck driver is around 36,000 after 2 years. You can make more. Anything else is pure fiction. I think it's more. But you got to remember though, in the United States, there's more truck drivers, right? Obviously, you have 10 times the population that we have in Canada, so you've probably got 10 times the amount of truck drivers. I think the FSMCA, I think last year when they released the number, there was like 285,000 truck drivers, which I think is probably low. I think there's probably more than that, really, honestly. Um, so I think it's probably closer to what, or it's over 300,000. Um, but I think the salary, I think you can do better than 35,000 bucks a year. Honestly, I think you can do better than 35,000 bucks a year because um, again, I'll use our the company I'm with as an example. Like the first year you might make 50, 45, 50. Now, okay, 50 grand Canadian is about 35 American, but that'll be your first year, maybe into your second year. But like I said, we've got guys like we've got guys on our fleet right now, and probably the average company driver, the average salary is probably close to 80 grand. Some are making a little less, some are making a little more, but it's probably close to about 80 grand would be the average. So you take 80 grand, and what's 80 grand American? 50, 58? No, more than that. 60, 62, 63,000 bucks. I'm really enjoying. No, I do this almost every day. I do it every day. I go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We do the driving stream, like when we're driving, and usually it's about 5 hours or so. And then at the end of the day, we sit around like this and we chit chat like this. And then I do it Sunday night. So I go Sunday night. I take Monday off. Then I go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Usually I take Saturdays off because I spend time with my family on Saturdays. Um, but it's almost I'm out here all the time. Wheel burner streams anytime he's not wearing a diaper. Affirmative. I net over 170 a year as a truck driver in America. Yeah, with it, yeah. But I was saying that as a because I don't talk about my own, but as in general, what my truck generates. Now again, these are Canadian, right? So my truck will generate on a good year. I'm close to 400 grand. I generate, right? And then after you obviously you pay yourself, and you've got your way of paying yourself and everything like that. And you pay your expenses and all your shit throughout the year. You as an owner operator, you can generate between 320 to $400,000 a year. The truck generates. I don't make that personally. 170 a year is what you net personally. That's probably about right. That's probably about right. I think if I looked very carefully, um, and I do, but I'm not going to talk about it. But 170 is certainly not for us up here as owner operators to net. That's not an unreasonable number. It's a reasonable number. Um, Mega carriers dragged down the average wage with 100%, 120% turnover. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. Um, but it's an unfortunate turn in our industry. It's what the industry has come to, right? It really has. They can't keep truck drivers. Guys like Whittet, who I know has been doing this probably as long as I have, you know, um, guys like Sterling, guys like Guard Dog, guys like myself, all these guys that are at the we're not at the end of our careers, but we're in the say we're let's say we're in the last quarter of our years. Um, you know, um, who's going to replace us? Who's going to replace us? We were just talking about this earlier. The quality just isn't there. Good. And by the way, it's good to see you, Bill. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you, man. I'm about 96,000 a year company, and that's respectable. That's still respectable. If you're making 96, 100 grand a year, that's a respectable earnings in this day and age. Um, the depressing part of that is when we think about, okay, I make 100 grand a year, but I probably have to work a 70-hour week or a 60 to 65 hour week to do it. That's the shame where there's fucking guys that are working a 40-hour week, making that, not working half as hard to fucking do it. And they're doing it, they're getting those wages because they feel they're entitled to it, you know. I know for a fact from myself, and guys like Bill or sorry, come on with it, and Guard Dog and those guys there. I've never in my life ever got into my truck and ever felt a sense of entitlement that the world owes me something. I've never felt that. I think I can speak for Bill or Whittet. He's never felt that way. He gets in his goddamn truck day after day. He does it because he loves to do it, just like I do. I still love trucking, and I do it because I truck, and it pays my bills, and I make a good living doing it still, and I'm still relevant at my age. I'm still able to do it. I joke around that I'm 54 and I'm still outrunning guys that are half my age. Why? Because I do it smarter. They do. I do it smarter. I run smarter, not harder. They're running harder. I'm running smarter, and I'm making more money, and I'm still ahead of those guys that are half my age. Don't get me wrong; they're nipping at my heels. I'm starting to slow down a bit. I really am. I'm like I said, I'm 54. It's you can't keep this pace for your entire life. I've lost a step or two in the last couple of years. Um, but like I said, as long as I'm able to be relevant and do the job safely, um, and make money doing it, I'm quite content to fire that bitch up every fucking Sunday night and go to work, man. I really am. I know you do with it. I know you do. I work hard for the money. I know you do, brother. So do I. So does Sterling. You know, a lot of us out here do it. I'm at the point in my career, and with it, maybe you're there too, or maybe you're getting almost there. You're close to that, but I'm not doing it so much for the money anymore, right? Now it's to the point where okay, the money's in the bank, things are okay. I do it mostly now because I still love doing it, man. I love the sound of a good truck. I love the sound of my truck starting up. I love the sound of going down the highway, man. I love sitting at a truck stop right beside a highway, and and like an 85 W9 goes by, and as he's going down the ramp, the Jakes kick in. I get a boner when I hear that. I don't know about any of you guys, but I get a fucking erection the size of that goddamn lamppost right there. See that lamppost? That is my boner when I hear Jakes coming off like a 6NZ, right? Or off an old Cummins, uh, a Cummins red top, an N14. Oh, I get hard as a rock, man. Still love that sound. The only thing missing from this afternoon right now, right? This blue sky. I got a beautiful temperature. It's nice and warm. The only thing missing would make this better is all of you were sitting over right here. We go in and grab a couple coolers of beer, and we could just hang out in my front yard. What are you guys doing? What do you do? I'm looking at my watch like I looked at my wrist like, yeah, I'm looking at the time. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's half past a freckle, quarter to my nuts. Jesus. I'm home from the pub now. What is it? 7 o'clock where you are? 7 o'clock. It's an early night, buddy. It's an early night. Robert's. For those of you that don't know, Robert's my boy. Robert's one of my boys. I love Robert. I love you too, Sterling. Don't get me wrong. Don't get jealous. But and Tolga, don't get jealous. But Robert's my guy, man. He's been with me from the beginning. Robert is what I would be if I was an Englishman, right? If I was an Englishman over in England, where Robert lives, Robert would be me, or I would be Robert. Remember how enjoyable trucking was when we were new to the industry and seeing the car? You know what, Tara Jewel? It's funny that you say that. I was talking with my brother, and we were talking about firsts. And Jewel, you obviously because you've been doing this a long time as well. Those firsts, the first year in the truck, or even the first couple of years, because I would say probably the first three. It took me three something maybe 4 years before I saw almost of all of the states and all of the provinces. Right? You don't see all 48 states and all the provinces in Canada in the first 3 years. You just don't. Right? So it's all those firsts. Yeah, and that feeling. It was enjoyable back then when you see the first time you cross the mountains, right? first time you rip across Fancy Gap, the first time you go across the Sisters, right? Or if you're Canadian, the first time you go across the Canadian Rocky Mountains, you come out of Alberta and you come into BC, British Columbia. Those types of firsts, the first time you go through the redwood forest in a truck, the first time you know, how about this? How about the very first time you pulled into a truck stop and had to back your truck in with all those guys watching you and you didn't have somebody with you? The first, all those firsts. That's incredible. And I can sit here and think all of the hundreds of firsts that I've had in this business. Tornadoes in Dallas. Hold my beer. I'll be right back. I'm about to go ride it. Hey, have fun with that. I have Fancy Gap first time with in the fog was a trip. Yeah, dude. Me and my buddy Jeremy. Now you guys have seen him before, and we make fun of his Volvo, but him and I go way back as well. And me and him, we used to rip Fancy Gap, and we'd crest it, and then take the trucks out of gear. Tara, Jill, tell me you've done this. I know you've probably done this. Going down Fancy Gap, going southbound, and you rip the truck out of gear, and we usually did it at night. There wasn't be a whole lot of traffic, and you let it coast out of gear, right? Mexican overdrive, baby, right? And you run that as but and the first one to hit the brakes loses. First one to chicken out loses, right? Tell me you haven't done that. Of course you have. Everybody's done that when we were young and dumb and stupid for the first fucking 10 years of our careers. We've all done it. Fancy Gap in the fog is a bitch, and the wintertime is a mother. Um, but it's one of the most beautiful crossings in the summer. Love it. Love going across the gap. Same with the. I think pound for pound, dollar for dollar. I think the Canadian Rockies in the summer is probably the best mountain crossing you guys will ever go across. Now, mind you, I haven't gone to like Europe. I haven't been across the Swiss Alps, if there is a passage across the Swiss Alps or anything like that. I've never done that, so I can't speak for that, the Europeans. But, you know, in North America, I would say the Canadian Rockies, the crossing going across there, the Coquihalla, it is the most beautiful scenic mountain crossing out of all the mountain crossings in North America. I was driving home, so I could only have a couple of beers. Ah, well, it happens. I didn't do that personally, but you rolled down it very fast. Yeah, we all did that, dude. Crest the hill, and then you just jam that thing into high gear, and you run that thing up to about 90 mile an hour, and then Jake. You can Jake that thing. Put your Jakes in depending how much weight you got on, right? If you're fairly light, you can set your Jakes in the low setting, and then Jake all the way down that hill. Oh my God. You'd come 3 times, Tara Jewel. You'd come 3 times before you got down the bottom. Before you hit that the bottom down there, where the S turn is, you'd come 3 times just from the sound of those Jakes, man. Absolutely freaking amazing. Love it. Bought some tinnies on the way home though. Atta boy. Keep it going. It's Friday night. That's why in Tyke we trust. You got it, Tolga. How much does it cost for StreamYard? I know StreamYard is $20. I have the premium and it's $32 a month. 32 bucks a month for StreamYard for the premium. It costs it, but I don't pay for it. The channel pays for it. We take it out of whatever the channel makes. So it's 32 bucks a month. It's to me it's worth it, right? I just enjoy jizzing with the Jakes. You got it, Robert. You got it. I enjoy StreamYard, although I don't use it as much as I used to, because we do these driving streams and we do them in this format here. But now that we can do this format with StreamYard, we learned how to do it. We did it last Saturday, so now that we've learned how to do that, we do that we're gonna do that all the time. But I'll be doing the StreamYard if we do them from home. Don't pay for the StreamYard, do I? A free version is actually is good enough, as I see. Yeah, it is. If you don't have to pay for it, there's a free version of it you can use, right? I haven't been down Wolf Creek Pass in Colorado, but heard it's a crazy ride. I don't think I have anyway. Uh, Jewel, you'd know if you cross that. You pay 36 a month for premium. I pay 32. So actually, I pay less than you do because my $32 is Canadian. Oh, sorry. Holding phone with one hand, smoking a cigar with the other, trying to get my drink. If I was driving my truck doing 95 mile an hour right now, this wouldn't be a problem. Somehow or another, the coordination comes back. When you're sitting in a lawn chair in your driveway trying to do it, you screw it up. Yeah, real stream is crazy as heck. First time over Donner was a trip for sure. First time I went over Donner, I think it was probably in my second or third year. I didn't go over it in my first. I wasn't a first year rookie going over Donner, and I think I went over it, and I was following Paul, like one of my mentors at that time, and Paul and I, but were both going, and he was ahead of me when we went, uh, and I loved it. I I love mountain crossings. I truly do. 32 Canadian is 23.40 US. There you go. I pay 23.40 US for my premium StreamYard. You guys are getting screwed, dude. Yeah, Camille, that's all I drink now. That's all I drink. I'm a diehard Dr Pepper drinker. That's I drink actually the zero now. I used to drink but because I drink so many of them, it was just too much sugar. Right? I drank so much of the damn shit that my nerves I'd be vibrating. So I'm down to the zero, but I do like it. I actually like it, so it's not that bad. I miss when I used to care about hills. Well, I still care about. I try to keep my. I pick when I'm on the regular board. I try to keep my loads on as much flat ground as I can because price of goddamn fuel. Olivia, how are you? Hello. Oi, oi there, Olivia. How are you doing? Thanks for popping in here, baby. Good to see you. Now it's nothing, but I'm a G thing, baby. Now, yeah. Well, you are. But you've earned that, Jewel. You've earned that G thing, right? So is Robert. Robert's got that G. He's an OG, right? Robert's an OG, right? Guard Dog is an OG. Terra Jewel, you're an OG. You've earned that now, baby. Notice I didn't put myself in there because that would be conceited, but yes, I am an OG. I am. I'm also conceited. I concede to Robert being an OG. How's that? It's not available here. StreamYard's not available there. That sucks. You're a young G. You're a young MC. Bust it. Maybe you're too young for that. You may not know. You may not know. I ordered one time from America and I tried it. That was amazing. Dr. Pepper? Oh man. Oh man. If I tried to ship it to you, it would probably never make it. The mail, they'd probably rob it. They'd probably steal it. I could send you a case like with 12 in it. You might get one can. I'm looking around at my neighbors. It's like Friday afternoon. It's like fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And it's like every car is in the driveway and everybody's out on their riding mowers mowing. They're like, don't you people work? Like, for the love of Christ, man. No, Robert, OG, man. It's a form of respect. You're an original gangster. You are an original. When I say you're an OG, it's a term of endearment. It's a good thing. I say you're an OG. You are an original gangster. You are an old school gangster, brother. In the trucking business. You're an OG. You, Robert, you've been doing this longer than me. I got 33, and I think you got like 36 or 37 years in. So you've been doing it longer than me. Robert's an British. He's an Englishman OG. He's a British OG. He's an OAFG. He's an old as fuck gangster. That's what it is. Definition of old OG is they have burned the cattle at both ends and in the middle, around the side, and up the back. You got it, Terra Jewel. I am well cooked on all ends, buddy. So are you. Rig Pig, I don't know. Are you an OG? Are you? I don't know. How long you been going? Brian, how are your pups? My pups are doing good. I should probably let them out. I should probably let them out. I'm sure Dar let them out into the backyard before she went out, so it's not like they need to come out and pee. But I should probably let them out. But yeah, I'm kind of enjoying this right now. Yeah, Dr. Pepper. I figured. You know what? I figured it out that you were talking about Dr. Pepper. That's why I said I'm mowing here too. Are you? Well, I did mine. There's my front, right? I did mine before I left. When did I do mine? I did mine on Tuesday because I was home on Tuesday. So I did mine on Tuesday. So she probably doesn't need it again. I might have to do it again. I might do it again on Sunday. So I'm not in bad shape. We can play a little golf out there if you want, though. I thought about putting a mini putt in the front yard. All of them are screen sharks nowadays. Who needs to work the outside, right? Exactly. Damn it, man. Sometimes they're going to steal it, but not every time. Well, it would be one of those things. Like I said, if I sent you 12 of them, you might get one. OG actually means original gangster. Look at her, eh? She's got to get her 2 cents in there. She's got to get her 2 cents in there. 38 in January, just gone. Well, brother, my hat is off to you. I bow my head to you. You are the OG. I like Dar's term better. Yeah, you would. Thanks, Tawana. I'm gonna do mine tomorrow. What, your lawn? Yeah, that's all right. You can put off today what you can do tomorrow. Go for it. Wait, you don't even let our dogs out with you? They're probably in there. No, I haven't heard a peep out of them. Oh, oh. I threw a 2 pound London broil on the cast iron. It turned out perfectly. I don't think, you know what, Jewel? I'm taking your wrench away. You're going back down to being a gray. As a matter of fact, I want my shirt back. And I'm not sending you back your money. Fuck you. Okay. Because now Dar's here, right? So now I gotta go let the fucking dogs out. Actually, we'll go up the front here. I'm limping because one of my legs fell asleep. It's like sitting on the toilet too long, right? You get that one leg that goes boop. Well, I've got it. I've got the gimp leg going right now. They're gonna go batshit crazy. Right. There we go. There's one. Yeah. Nope. 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 No cats out. Come on, Charlie. Hurry up. There we go. There's my boys. There's my boys. There she is. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Hey. What? Somebody gonna go pee. I told them all about it. Somebody go pee on the pole. Don't make a liar out of me. No, he's gonna go piss in the creek. Look at him. Watch this. Yep. There he goes. Right in the creek. That's how we toilet train our dogs. Eh? We have a small creek running down the whole front of the property. It runs all the way from way up there all the way down to the other end. So we got Charlie toilet trained. he can he can pee in the creek. Come here, puppy. Come here, that's a girl. That's a girl, hey? Oh, it's my girl. Yeah, hey. Uh, Hey, hold on. I got it. One of us is smoking a cigar. Okay, all right. I love you too. Yeah. One more kiss. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hold up. Come back up. Kiss. Kiss. No, kiss. Come on. Come on. One more kiss. Oh, typical female, eh? All right. There we go. Okay, go on. Go play. There we go. I said geezer, not gangster. Yeah, whatever. Not only did I load earlier when you went live, now I'm at the customer about to put my wagon up in the air. Wish me luck. Good luck. No Curtis today. Yeah, that's funny, Ryan. It seems that you showed up and he's nowhere to be seen. I don't know. I think we're looking at I think we might be looking at a default here, eh? You might win just by default, bro. It's not good. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on, put my cigar down. Come here. Yeah, that girl. Come get your love. That's my girl. Here you go. Who's that? Hey, who's that over here? There she is. That's my girl. Here, come break into my house. Come get you some of that. She sinks those into your ass, you'll know it. Hey, look at the freaking fur just flying off of her though. Oh, these shepherds are brutal for hair. Absolutely got to be absolutely defrosted, dehaired. Oh, yeah, it just falls right out, comes right out of her. Don't you? You're one hairy bitch. You really are. Yeah, that a girl. What are you looking at now? What are you looking at in Alberta? Well, we're looking at Sylvan Creek area. I don't want a city, right? So we want a town. So we're looking at like Sylvan Creek or Sylvan Lake, um, which is like about 25 miles west of Red Deer. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful area. And we're looking at other small towns around. Like we don't want to be in Red Deer. We're definitely not in Red Deer, but they have a lot of really nice little towns all the way around Red Deer, like within like a 20-minute drive into Red Deer type deal. So we're looking at Sylvan Lake is where I would really like to be, but we're looking at all of our options. So we're looking at places like Lacombe. That's another area that we're looking at. It's really, really quite nice. Um, you know what? It's one of those, Andy. When we see it, we'll know. You know, when you see it and you fall in love, you'll know. Yeah, that's true. Curtis can't always. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast. Ah ha ha. Brian's not the beauty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Funny, funny. Scott Walker. Wait a minute, Alberta. What? I've missed a few days, obviously. Yeah, Scott, where you been? Yeah, this this place here goes up for sale in middle of next month. So probably the second week or second last week of May, and we're looking at a move date of August, around the first week of August. August 1st would be preferable. Or if we find something that's absolutely perfect and we have to have it out there, we'll bump our move date here. We'll work with it here. But yeah, we're going out to Alberta. She uh she will be 10 this summer. She doesn't act like it. Yeah, you never know that's a 10-year-old German Shepherd. Now she's mixed with something and we don't know what she's mixed with. She's mixed with fucking crazy is what she's mixed with. It's not yeah, it's not a creek, it's a lake. After peeing in it. Yeah, it's definitely lake now. And that's my little guy. Hey, Charlie. Here. That's my little man. There you go. He uh he came in the truck with me for years. He's I think he's 11 now, 11 or 12. but he came in the truck from when he was a puppy. He came into the truck with me. He came in the truck with me, and then it just got too hard for him, right? The driving and the not stopping enough. Although he was a great truck dog because he was little, and he doesn't shed, right? And he was good just to he was good just to curl up on the passenger seat and look, but it just got to be a little much for him. And it was getting harder, like his hips and his body's too old, up and down, in the truck, on the bed, on the seat, da da da. So he's retired. He's a retired trucker, um, which is okay. Which is okay. I'm not prepared to get another dog. I'm not doing that for the truck. So I'll be driving solo till my career ends. Actually, we're gonna run in the house just for a quick second here. Doo 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 doo. There we go. That one's going up for sale as well. Anybody wants that one? I don't want to take that one. This one, on the other hand, is coming with me. GSP is not going anywhere. He's coming with me. That was that was what you just briefly saw was a part of my man cave, but most of it's been Dar's already gone through it, cleaned it, and packed it up and everything like that. So most of it is all packed up, and so it's not man cavey right now. It's just cave. There's no man in it. Hold on. Yep, Brock Lesnar is going up for sale. I don't personally know him, but I'll sell him. He doesn't know it, but I'm selling him. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to. My phone has actually got like 6% left on it, so it's gonna die any second. So I ran in and grabbed a charger, and I just plugged it in here. So I don't know how much time I got left. I said I'd only go live until Dar got home, so I don't know how long until she gets home. But when she rolls up the driveway, folks, we're done. Ah, yeah, Brock's for sale. Better make Dar her salad. It's been about an hour. Oh no, I'll make it for her when she gets home. Damn, I was hoping to get out there and finally visit face to face. Well, dude, you just got to go to Alberta. Plug us in. Yeah, I got to plug you in. You guys have drained my phone. Actually, yeah, Dar's right. Scott, you can. We're not. We're. What are we in now? We're in April. So you got May, June, July. So you got 3 months. So we can figure something else. We can figure something out. Oh, so you won't be home closer till 2. Okay. Damn, I could light another cigar. But Dar's right, Scott. We got 3 months. You got 3 months. So let's figure something out. Let's figure something out. We'll have summer weather. So go out back, have a big fire, break out the bottles. Well, I'll break out the cans of Dr. Pepper. You guys can all break out the bottles, and we can sit around and swap stories and tell lies about women we've never had and places we've never been and things we've never done. But you come on, you know the deal. You know the deal. What am I doing tomorrow? I don't know. I have, I have to ask my wife. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. I know we got a couple things around the house we got to take care of. Like we're like I said, we're getting the house staged to move. But I don't think we're going anywhere tomorrow. I think most of it. I think we might have to run into town and grab groceries. But other than that, I don't know. Oh, okay. Look at that. Dar just said tomorrow is open. There you go, Scott. Tomorrow is open. The fuck do I know? I don't know shit, man. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know what I was doing 5 minutes ago. I don't know what I'm doing 5 minutes from now. If you're married, Scott, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And any other guy in here that's laughing at me going, yeah, yeah, what a loser, you're full of shit too, because every one of you motherfuckers would be doing the same thing I'm doing right now. Right now. Hold on, let me check with my wife. The only thing my wife does not have control over is my cigars. I can say that with 100% certainty. We can get most things done today and groceries first thing in the morning. Okay, there you go. There you go. Anyone seen Humberto today? MIA. No. MP8, he is here. He was in the chat earlier today. He was in the chat earlier today, but I don't know what he's doing. I know he's working his way down to Louisville, down to Mercer's head office to do his orientation. So he's on his way down to Kentucky, or either he's on his way down, or he's finishing up something up here that he has to finish up, and then he's going to be going down. So he should be very shortly. He should be. He should probably be doing something. Trust me, Humberto doesn't sit quiet very long. If you don't see him, wait 5 minutes. You know, if you don't see him, wait 5 minutes. You'll find him. He's here. He's around. I don't think YouTube would be the same without him. There, see, Robert's right. No, Dar, he's in demand. His fans need him. Thank you, Robert. You guys don't know it, but that's Robert saying. That's Robert's way of saying that he loves me, right? Yeah, he was talking to Dar last night. I'm sure Dar would rather you smoke than wind up in prison. Yeah, exactly. Easy, woman. Well, Buck, that one is debatable. I'm going to be honest to say if he was smoking when we met, we would not be together. Oh, oh, stabbed through the heart. Oh, you know it's true love. You know it's true love. Especially after all of the really nice things. Like you could even ask Buck, Dar, saw the nice things earlier I was saying about you. Damn, man. I'm gonna start reeling that shit in. That hurt. Camille, you're right. Right in the heart. That was a hard push right there, man. I'm telling you. I love that woman. Thank God, eh? She doesn't know how lucky she is to have me. Look at this face. Look at this face. Eh? Too late now though. I'm stuck with him and I try not to bitch about it. She tries hard. I'll give her that. She puts in a hell of an effort. Where there's smoke, there's fire. You got it, Scott. You got it, Scott. Where there's smoke, there's fire. There's a lot of smoke around our place. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, see that I enjoy being stuck with them though. That's cool. Godzilla says hi. Well, Godzilla, how the hell are you, man? Matrix is back. I don't know. Is that good, Matrix? As you all know, I'm not working right now. I am home for the week. Truck is parked. The girl's done, giving her a well earned rest. I'm sitting here smoking cigars, drinking my pop, waiting for my beautiful lady to come home. Trying to jump the 86 Monte Carlo before a tree falls on it. Not working too well. Well, if you took better care of it, you wouldn't have to jump it, right? Come on now. It's an 86 Monte Carlo, for Christ's sake. Show some respect to the car. Damn, boy. Damn. Good thing you didn't tell me it was an 85, 86, or 87 Grand National. We wouldn't be even talking right now. If you were jumping an 85 or an 86 or an 87 Grand National, we wouldn't even be friends. I wouldn't even tolerate that. That's a level of abuse, a vehicle abuse. That's vehicular manslaughter. You can't do that. Mr. B's, howdy from North Carolina. What's going on, my man? Mr. B's, I got your email at 1 o'clock or 1:30 or whatever time I got up this morning. And I did not write you back. I'm sorry. I was reading it, doing this while wiping the sweat out of my eyes, and then had to get my day started. But I got your email. It's good. It's all good. Um, I understand. I do understand your point of view. I do. I respect that. We're doing it this way, and I'm glad that you can understand it. So thank you. Thank you. How come you didn't back it up as much? One of us usually parks in front of you. There's enough room for you to park in front of me. There's still lots of room. You can still park at least one car, one maybe two cars. If I back it up a little farther, then you can get two cars in front of me. There's only three cars that are coming into the driveway, so two in front of me here and one in front of the truck. So it's not bad. It's all right. Nope, that one's dead. How's the Yokohama's doing? Well, here, come on, Robert. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. She got a bath this week too. Here's the Yokohamas. They're doing really well. They're doing really well, considering the weight that we're putting on them, right? They're doing really well. I'm actually quite surprised. I'll be honest with you. I'm quite surprised that they're doing as well as they are. I've never had yokes before, right? I've never had them before. This is the first time I've ever had them. So I usually go with Bridgestone or Michelin steers, and I'm actually quite pleased with these. They've been on there now probably about a month. Yeah, I'd say about a month they've been on there, and no, they're doing really good. Usually, when you're pulling heavy haul, usually you get one that kind of starts. Here, I'm doing the same thing. See, I'm just checking for any kind of cupping on either side here, and there's nothing. I got a month on these pulling heavy haul, and there's not even a sign that they're starting to. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a crack. Which one of you dirty bastards did that? Who did that? I'm not liking that. Guys, not liking that at all. Here, see my seat? That's what I was talking about. That's why we're getting a new seat. The whole side of it just fell the fuck off. So that's why we're getting a new seat. No looking. Nobody gets to see my stash. The only problem I've got doing these ingots is I'm in and out of that rail yard and it's so muddy and there's just no way. Like from here back, look at the floor. You can eat off that floor. Like it's clean, it's vacuumed, it's always. But the driver's cockpit is there's nothing you can do about it, right? Because my boots are constant. Same with the door. Like that's just from getting in and out of the truck with my boots and everything. And it's just I Windex it and then I mothers it, like use mothers or Armor All, and I do that almost daily. But it's just impossible. You just can't. You just can't. There. And there's my leak. We found the leak. It's coming out from behind that. See how there's a wet stain? The leak's coming from behind that strap. Because if you go down behind the tank all the way down, as you see it's wet down there, all the way around there. So we got a small hole or something behind that strap. Well, Robert, you know what? The Michelin's are 790 bucks, or like eight. Let's just say 800 bucks, right? The Michelin's are 800 bucks a tire, and the Bridgestones are probably close to that, probably about 750. So they're not much different. I got these Yokohamas. I got them for like four and change a piece. Like that for me. That I got no problem with that. Now, mind you, I'd never tried them before. I've never tried them before, so I don't know how good they're gonna work. But if they if I get a full year, like a full 12 months, like 4 seasons out of these pulling heavy haul, it's money well spent, right? It's money well spent. Even if you're pulling, even if you're for example, even if you're driving and you're putting Michelin's on it and you want to spend that kind of money, which I don't, it's still money, excuse me, still money well spent. It really is. But yeah, I might see. Um, they haven't seen the wind. Well, they only saw about I don't know, probably about 2 weeks worth of winter, like snow, winter, that kind of shit. They only saw about 2 weeks of that. So we'll see how they run through the spring and the summer. Um, and at this time next year, we'll see where they stand. We'll see how they do. Um, if I don't have to change them before that. So Matrix is out. See you later. Okay, well, I'm tired and it's been kind of late, so I'm going to bed. So bye. All right, Matrix, later. Hooligan, good to see you, my friend. It's a work truck, not a show. No, you're right. Hooligan, you're absolutely right. The problem I always have is yes, it's a work truck, and I certainly understand that, and I work the shit out of it. But the problem is when you've got like when the mud and everything dries, right? It's basically turns into sand or on your thing, and somehow or another, you always end up tracking it into the bunk, right? Now my sleeper area is immaculate. It's always cleaned, wiped down. It's always very very clean back there. Floor is carpeted back there. It's always vacuumed. It's always, but it's very hard not to track it back. So it sucks because there's really nothing you can do about it, right? There's fuck all you can do about it. So I hate that aspect of it. I do understand. Yeah, it's a work truck, and I work it. So it's just my own personal. Like when it, when I'm not doing these ingots and I'm just doing regular trucking, I don't even wear my running shoes. Like my feet, my until I started doing ingots, that's the first time shoes have ever touched these pedals since I bought this truck. It's been sock driven till from the day that I bought it. But then I've uh, I've had no choice, right? So sorry. So I see Ryan selling something. What? Oh, okay. He's not selling it. Mr. Bees is trying to buy it. Suspected it was a strap leak. Yeah, it took me long enough to figure it out though. And the only reason I figured it out is because the tank was totally encased in mud and it had dried, so it was like cement all the way around the tank. And there was a wet spot. You could see the wet spot, you know, a nice circular wet spot. And so once I chipped that off and was able to get a look at it, I knew exactly what it was. Found a Corvette for sale. Dang nice. What year? What model? What motor? That's all I want to know when you're talking about Corvettes. My brother won't sell it. It's his baby. The Monte Carlo is 5500 ish. The newest, haven't gotten that deep into it. Been working, haven't been around. Off today, work the weekend. Wait a minute. You're working. And hold on, here's the other thing. Have you done something to your channel? Because in the last, I would say, week, I've not had any notifications for you, and I know I'm sub to you. So if you've been to work and you've been putting shit out in your channel, how come I haven't seen any of this? So if you're working, congratulations. Thank God. Hallelujah. Praise Jesus. Whatever your torch is. Awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. You absolutely deserve it. Hooligan, my husband has a hobby, 74, 76 Corvette he has to put back together. 74 to 76 Corvette. Well, which is it? A 74, a 75, or a 76? See these damn women, eh? They're so indecisive. They just don't they can't tell you what's on their mind. Uh you're my test. If they do real well, then I'll know they're good. I'll definitely let you know. I'll keep you updated for sure. Just keep asking me, Robert. Just don't forget. Just keep asking me, and I'll just keep letting you know. I'll send you pictures as they go. Um, I just did this as well. Like I just put like you guys saw that short that I did where I blew the side out of that tire, out of that drive tire. So I just put these on. Right there's my olds, right? So those that axle was fine. So and those are my old like sort of like all seasons, right? And then I just put these on, right? And these are Hancocks. And these are really meaty and these are really big and they really bite. They're not necessarily the greatest for pulling regular freight for the highway, but they are awesome for what I'm doing with these ingots. Absolutely freaking awesome. Great tires. And these have been on now for I think just about a month as well. Just about a month, whatever, maybe 3 weeks, something like that. I am really pleased with these. And dude, I got these here. I think the bill for these, all four, all four installed. Um, I think the bill came to about 2 grand for that whole axle. So I'm really pleased with that. So that was, let's say, and that's with taxes in everything out the door. The bill came to 2 grand. So with taxes and everything, I'm $500 a tire, and I'm really happy with that. I think I did really well. So and they're like they are beefy and meaty as hell. And when you get into you get into the steel plant, like you can take a piece of like a small piece of steel or a piece of like a screw or something into these, and you're not gonna blow your tires out. Same in the rail yard, right? With the mud that's most of the time the mud. Well, here, look at this tire, right? So most of the time the mud is well up to there, you know. So it's I'm quite happy with these. I might actually, when these ones here go, but there's lots of life left in these as well. These are probably only about halfway through their life. So, but when these ones go, I'll move these ones forward and put a new set of these on the back if I'm still doing ingots. If not, then I'm just gonna switch. I'll just switch out all eight to a better driving tire. Probably go back down to Bridgestones. I don't put good years on my truck. They just don't last anymore, unfortunately. Brian, what is your favorite truck? I have a few. I really guess because I've owned I think nine different trucks in my life. The most favorite truck that I owned was the '97 W900, the Kenworth W900 '97. But I think overall, if I had to choose, like my favorite truck would be a Kenworth K100 cab over truck. Um, Absolutely fantastic. You get a K100 with say a 6NZ cat motor in it with a 13 speed or an 18 speed manual. Oh, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. I'm not sure what the model this one was. I'd say 70s. Okay, Ryan Davidson. I wish I had said what I said when I sold mine. I get another one day. A lot of people say that. I said that about the W9. I wish I didn't sell that truck. I sold the W9 to buy this Freightliner. And now that I'm doing the job that I'm doing, I almost wish I would not almost. I wish I had the Kenworth. It would have been better suited for pulling those ingots than this is. As far as that crack goes, some crazy glue and some squeeze from the backside and help it from getting bigger. Luckily for me, um, our company We have a fully functioning shop. They do everything from complete motor rebuilds to everything. But we also have another building where they actually do body work. So I can actually get that taken care of. That's that like I see that it's a pain in the ass and it's a bitch, but I can probably have that taken care of like in a couple of days. So I've put out 6 new writing videos and shorts. YouTube may have unsubscribed you. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to go and look. Well, hold on here. Let's do this. No, if I was unsubscribed from you, I wouldn't be able to make you a moderator and I wouldn't be able to go do the things that I can do. So I know I'm subscribed to you. 5 bills a tire ain't bad. No, I'm pleased with that. I got no problem. When they hand you a bill for $2,000 for 4 tires installed and taxes and everything out the door, Mr. B's, I'm very good with that. I've got no problem whatsoever paying that. So sorry, I'm going hands free here, folks. I just gotta. I don't like I don't like what's going on with some of the things with YouTube right now. They unsubscribe you, they block you, they kick you out of the chats. I know Houdini's been having problems. T-Bone's been having problems. Other people are having problems in my chat. They keep throwing you out and everything like that. So uh, I I don't know. I don't know. I will definitely go look. You got a new camera, microphone, finally getting it dialed in. No, good, good. I remember. I think the last one I saw, the last thing I was talking or whatever I saw, was you had the new camera and you were using it. Well, you were doing a writing video, and I saw one, and it was really good. But I haven't seen anything. Like I swear to God, in the last 7 days, I don't think I've seen anything from you. I really haven't. You're working as a fry cook, dude. Money is money. Don't judge. You know, we don't judge. Money is money, brother. How you make it is entirely up to you. Just make it and take care of yourself. Why the YouTube still won't send notifications for shorts? I really don't. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. Hey, I noticed we're not moderators anymore. No, nobody. Well, very few are. There's a few people with mod. We took everybody's wrenches away. We did it for a reason. Um, we had somebody, we had a bit of an incident on another channel with somebody from our channel, and we've taken care of that. We've alleviated that problem, but we've also made the decision that on our channel, I'm breaking it down hooligan. I'm going to probably have 5, maybe 6 people with the mod status. So we went through the channel. We've done it twice now, but I still think we missed some people. So there's going to be some more people losing their wrenches. But for the most part, everybody's lost their wrench, and we're going to go back to just doing it the old-fashioned way. You know, I know it sucks because if you want to throw your channel up, you can't throw your link up unless you've got a wrench. But Tolga will more than when Tolga's in here or if Dar's in here or Sterling's in here, any one of them will be more than happy to just throw your link up. So if you hooligan, I know your channel is active and you've got a channel. If you want it, just tell Tolga play. Can you throw my link up and it'll happen. We got no problem with that. I understand that, Mr. Bees. I do. Um, but at this time and date, you know what? I wasn't prepared to drop 4 grand, especially since I may end up having to switch them all again back to a more of a driving tire, because this ingot contract is not. It's an open-ended contract, so it could end tomorrow or it could end next year. So yes, I'm wearing out that other axle, or I'm wearing out that axle a little faster. Um, but it's sort of like it's a gamble. It really is. Watch for bulging on those Yokohamas. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll keep an eye out for that. Last year's glitches and the bugs are back. I just don't know about the YouTube now. It's getting so hard. I'll be honest with you, as somebody that has a channel, and like probably Robert gets it, and anybody else that has a channel, um, it almost seems like it's every week I'm getting an email from YouTube to the change of the terms, and they call it the terms and conditions, and they're changing this, and now this week they're changing that, and you got to sign off and accept, and it's like YouTube is like every week or every couple of weeks. It's just starting to get a little overwhelming. It's like, you know what? Um, at what point do you sit there and go, this really isn't worth it, right? Near the axles move independently. You only wear tires if they're on the same axle. Scott, you are a fry cook as well? Oops. Hooligans asking Scott. Hell yeah, man. That's the unsubscribing to channels though. What rubbish bug. It is. I lost my spanner somewhere and don't get notifications either. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, everybody did. You guys don't feel bad. It's nothing personal. I'm leaving here in 2 minutes and my client will be there soon. Please wrap it up so she doesn't have to smell your smoke. Okay. She probably said that about 5 minutes ago, so I'm 2 minutes behind in the comments. Scott, oh yeah, I haven't been here in a while. I don't know what happened. No, it's don't take it personally, hooligan. Everybody did. Okay, like I said, there's a good majority of the people, probably about 90% of the people have lost it, and a couple more will still lose it, and then we're gonna have it down. Like I said, I'd like to have five, maybe six people with mod status, and that's all we need. You know, that's all we truly need. We don't. I don't need a whole mitt full of mods. So you guys heard my lady. She's on her way back. So yeah, we're gonna wrap this up in a few minutes here. Let's just get a couple more quick puffs on this. For the moderator moderation. Well, it's, what it is we had somebody that was a moderator on this channel, went on to another channel, got out of hand over there, and then well, I'm a moderator on this other channel, and so they fucking ended up booting him off, and it looked bad on us. So it's you know what? Let's just go back. This is the way it was. This is the way it's meant to be, right? Not everybody's supposed to have a mod wrench. The only reason I did it, and I got the idea from James Best, was if I give everybody a wrench, then you guys can all find each other's channels just by touching on everybody's name. If you have a wrench and somebody else has a wrench, you can touch their name and see if they have a channel or not. And I thought that was very convenient. But I guess some people don't want to use it responsibly. So Chris A, good day, Brian. How's the day? Not on the road to no, dude. I was. We started the live. We were on the road driving and everything, but I'm home now. So my weekend has started and my work week is over. So we're just relaxing here, just relaxing, sitting out having a cigar. This is my second one actually, and having a drink. But Dar's on her way home, so I'm gonna jump off of here and go have some lunch with her, and we'll see how it goes. We might. I know Dar's leaving. She's flying out early Sunday morning. So I'm thinking I might go do a live. Sunday morning is usually Shannon Thomas's territory where she does her morning cafe. Shannon Thomas, she does the cafe. So I might wait and see what when Shannon goes finishes her live and she's done. I think I'll pick up there and maybe do like a mid morning or mid afternoon or early afternoons live on Sunday just to do that, see how that goes. Anyway, yeah, it's a good day. The sun's out. Sun, the old saying that may the sun be on your face and the wind at your back. I got both of them going right now. Yeah, there's always one ass hat to ruin it for everybody. Well, it doesn't matter what the business is, you know, whether it be YouTubing, trucking, fucking anything. There's always one asshole to ruin it for everybody. I have channel seniority and get deranged, bastard. Well, at least you didn't call me a stunned cunt. I'll take bastard. Uh, I have some good music up on some writing videos and a lot better. Well, as soon as I'm done here, I'm gonna go double. First, I want to make sure that I'm double checked. I double check that I'm still subbed. YouTube, I think I am, but I'll go double check, and then I will definitely catch up on you. Okay. On that note, I bid you all a beautiful day. Duana, beautiful day back at you, honey. Thank you for being here. Scott, thanks for being here. But guys, yeah, I'm gonna close her down here, take the dogs inside, and go get some lunch ready for Dar. Okay. With that, man, enjoy your weekend when you get to it. Smoke them if you got them. Drink it if it's liquid. Inhale it if you can smoke it. Whatever. Do your shit. Do your thing. See you later. Toga, you the man. Mr. Beast, thank you, sir. We'll see you around. Camille, hey, thanks for being here. Make sure you subscribe. Come hang out with us some more. Loved having you here, man. Great to have you here. All right, I'm out. Bye.